Match up at the 5 spot, Clark.
You know, Brian, we've seen strong play at the center position these last few years, and we've got two bigs who can each take over a game, so I think it's going to be a lot of fun watching them square off.
Let's take a look at our starters for Denver. Porter Jr. and Gordon make up the forwards. Hayden Watson is out there with Murray. And it's Jokic in at the 5, down low. Outside Porter. Pass to Gordon. Now Jokic. 6 on the shot clock. An open look for Porter. That falls. Nice feed from Jokic.
Porter Jr. has a unique combination of size and skill, and as a result, able to beat defenders in the catch-and-shoot game.
Van Vliet drives. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Murray. Right wing. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. Clark, you look at Denver's lineups. They have a lot of size on this team.
Yeah, I tell you what, it's kind of the polar opposite of small ball, B.A. I mean, with Jokic in the middle and a lot of length on the wings and in the backcourt, too, this is a growing trend in the league as I see it.
Murray with it. Defended by Thompson. Pass to Jokic. Fires the 3. Rockets with a rebound. Now Şengün. On the take. Good.
Great take from Şengün. Excellent. Probing the defense and finding ways to finish.
Here are the Nuggets with the ball. Outside Murray. Jokic against Şengün. Shot from 12. Gordon, the pass to Jokic. Tries again. No good. Good D by Şengün.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Here's Thompson. Nifty move. And the layup is good.
You see there, Thompson does a good job of sneaking into the lane and finishing.
Now here's Murray. The 3. The Nuggets with another miss. Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results. He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Now here's Jokic. No good on the shot. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Ime Udoka for a minute. As you might expect, he's got his hands full on how to deal with Nikola Jokic. Coach explained so much of their offense runs through him. He's always operating with the ball in his hands. We'll need to do our work early. Don't let him get comfortable when he has the ball. No doubt about it, the Joker is the cog in this offense. Brian?
Great work, Allie. Thanks.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
And it's Houston's ball. They're on an 11-3 run. Şengün, a screen on Murray. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide-open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
Pass to Jokic. Oh, Brooks with the steal. And here we go, the Rockets in transition. Van Vliet outside. Minute 32 left in the first quarter of the game. Basket counts.
And clearly from mid-range, Van Vliet seems pretty comfortable. As long as he likes the angle, that's a shot he can make.
And pushing it up the floor, the Rockets. Houston again in transition.
You know you're doing something right when you find yourself up double digits in the first period.
Well, they're doing everything right. How about that? I mean, this could turn into a blowout very quickly.
Now here's Murray. Pass to Porter. No good on the triple.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Shakes him. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First personal foul.
The sheer size of Thompson makes it difficult for defenders to match up well against him.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Houston.
They've really been pushing that thing in the open floor, and so far, the opposition's not been able to slow them down at all.
Yeah, on top of that, they've been resourceful defensively, generating scoring opportunities by forcing turnovers.
Now here's Porter. Murray for 3. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter. Murray's got 6.
Immensely confident in his game. Murray doesn't think twice about pulling the trigger from deep, nor should he.
Van Vliet finds Şengün. Back to Van Vliet. And there's the drive. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
Really taking charge of the game, largely with a detailed interior attack.
And, you know, that involves pounding it inside, getting as many points as you can right at the rim. That demoralizes a team.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Murray against Van Vliet. Şengün, a screen on Murray. Pass to Thompson. Oh, misses the dunk.
Not really the best decision. I mean, get the easy two.
The officials will have 2 minutes.
They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
While this call may not decide the game, I always prefer to get it right.
Yeah, and the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing up the footage for the officials on the floor. And the new process is making for quicker turnarounds, I think.
The scoring is fast and furious. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And taking a look at Houston's performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
At small forward and power forward, it's Brooks and Smith. Jalen Green is out there with Thompson. And it's Adams in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the 5 for Houston right now. A nice shot by Smith.
Man, you have to like the patience there. Smith reading the defense and then attacking.
Jokic with a screen on Thompson. Murray passes to Watson. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Watson's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Here's Green. Oh, Jalen Green, serious bounce.
Once he takes flight, Green can make some incredible moves in the air.
Well, Grant, when you think of Jamal Murray and all he's been through, health is of utmost importance for him.
Oh, extremely important, B.A. Because when Murray is healthy, he's a lethal player and a huge part of this team's success.
Jokic has a nice shot fake and did a good job that time getting the defenders up in the air and drawing the foul.
Denver shooting their second and third shots at the line here. The first free throw is good. And while Nikola Jokic has lots of years left in this league, he's already an all-time great, Grant.
You know, B.A., not many guys have won multiple MVPs and a title, but Jokic has already accomplished so much. And with his size and skill set, Jokic can be elite for a long time and add to that impressive resume.
When Green turns on the speed, watch out. Blew by the defense on the drive that time.
Pass to Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Here's Green. Here's Adams. Second chance effort, and he lays it in. And the Rockets lead by 6.
Yeah, this is where Adams looks to score, especially when he has a matchup he likes.
Murray with it. Green picks him up. Jokic the screen. The drive by Murray. Oh, Adams with the block. Knocked away. The floater nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
At his most explosive, Murray is a wrecking ball. And the way he's going tonight, he might just knock this entire building down.
Adams with a screen on Murray. Green, the pass to Adams. Back to Green. Green rising up.
Exactly how you run the pick and roll. Green looking very comfortable and confident in these sets.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
And so Murray will bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. They trail by 6. Pass to Jokic. with the floater. The shot off that time. Ooh, good work defensively by Adams. Green going right at the rim, and it's hammered home by Green.
One of Green's primary attributes, speed. And when he combines that speed with staying under control, that's a problem.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Denver shooting their 4th attempt at the line tonight.
And those aren't the kind of numbers they can afford to repeat throughout this season.
Adams with a screen on Murray. To the inside. Ooh, and Adams, strong finish.
Good vision that time from Green and anticipation. Kind of knew where his teammate was going to be.
Murray up top, defended by Thompson. Outside Watson. The three-pointer off the mark. The Rockets lead by 7. Thompson outside. And the layup is good. Thompson's got 7 points.
You know, inside is where Thompson excels, and the concentration allowing him to finish there.
Murray looking around. Thompson with a steal. They're running. The finish. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
And man, does Thompson glide down the court with ease. Outstanding at finishing in transition.
Murray for 3. They get it again. Outside Porter. Takes the 3. Buries it from 3. He's got 5.
It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
Green against Murray. Green in the post. The layup off target. In transition, here they come. And here's Jokic. And so it's the Houston Rockets finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. We'll be right back with you shortly. And if you're just joining in, 1 half is in the books, 1 half to go. Really an incredible game from Jamal Murray.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him, body him up, be physical with him.
On the court for the Nuggets, Russell Westbrook out there with Peyton Watson. Then there's Christian Brown. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. And it's Holmes in at power forward. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Boy, somehow, some way, you got to keep Jordan away from the basket, because if you allow him to get it there, he's flushing.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, BA, the Denver Nuggets are building for the long haul. Their philosophy has been to draft polished prospects and then develop them into contributors. They look for 4 qualities: basketball IQ, character, positional size, and absence of skill deficiencies. Brian, the track record has been strong.
It really has. Thanks, Allie. Houston shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And how about the Fred VanVleet story? From undrafted to all-star and NBA champion.
It's one of the remarkable journeys in the history of the league. There are a number of guys that have gone undrafted and ended up being all-stars and champions, but you think about it, one of the things they have in common in my mind, BA, is a real understanding of who they are and what it's going to take to be successful. And then the willingness to put in the work and not be distracted by naysayers or the glamour of being a pro. They've got a real anchoring as to who they are and what their business is about, and then they maximize their ability. That's Fred VanVleet in a nutshell.
Well, Grant, as you always say, in the playoffs, you need a player who can score in isolation.
That's true, B.A. And in a 7-game series, defense is disrupt your set offense. If your stars can go mano-a-mano and create something out of nothing, that's often the best you can get.
Going inside, Thompson with the block.
Decent reach and solid instincts, allowing Thompson to get a hand on it.
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. Inside. Here's Jordan. That's good. And so Westbrook with the assist. Jordan's got 4 points in the quarter.
A great assist. Nice work from Russell Westbrook.
Van Vliet against Westbrook. And here's Thompson for 3. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Nuggets trail by 5. Westbrook taking his time here. Jordan with a screen on Thompson. Westbrook, the pass to Holmes. Shot clock at 6, and the shot goes in. Watson's got 5.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Houston leading by 3. Van Vliet outside. Şengün, the screen. Over to the left wing, launches it, drills it from deep. He's got 5.
This speaks to how assertive Şengün can be. Love when he makes quick decisions like that there.
Jordan with a screen on Thompson. Stolen by Thompson. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Pass to Brown. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nuggets will retain possession.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Jordan with a screen on Brooks. Here's Brown. He gets it in there. Brown's got his first points of the game.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Şengün, a screen on Westbrook. Pass to Şengün. Here's the 3. Good. And Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got his 4th assist in this one.
Smooth jumper there by Şengün. He's working on stretching things out more when he can.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Back comes Houston in transition. Yep, that one goes. And it's an 11-point Rocket lead.
And pushing the pace and going all the way. Some explosive energy from Smith on the fast break.
The shot by Brown, no good.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check. And was maybe a step out of his range.
Nuggets trail by 11. Here's Westbrook. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity and a 3-point play. It's going to be on Ben Thompson. Denver shooting their 7th attempt at the foul line in this one.
Boy, the passion Westbrook plays with is infectious. He plays hard every second he's out on the court.
Adams with a screen on Westbrook. Green, the pass to Adams. Outside for Brooks. Shot clock at 5.
You have to respect Brooks' approach to the game. He's always looking for little ways to improve and wants every year to be his best.
And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Rockets.
Well, they've continued to play pedal to the metal, leaking out and capitalizing with ease when they get opportunities in the open court.
And they've also been so active defensively, getting deflections, forcing turnovers, and scoring off of them.
For 3, Westbrook. And they'll get another chance. Jordan misses. And so it's Green who brings up the ball for Houston. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Yeah, those were fine numbers he posted at the line. It was hard to find fault with anything he did from the stripe.
Taking 2 shots.
So he picks up just one from the line that time.
Well, Jalen Green is a product of G League Ignite and clearly showing other folks there's a new path for potential lottery picks to take.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Thompson with it. He's got 11. 6 to shoot. And the layup is good off the glass. Thompson's got 13.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
And so it's the Houston Rockets in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. They hold a real solid lead right now. Love their approach tonight. We're coming. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. They've got Tari Eason, Thompson out there with Fred VanVleet. Then it's Dylan Brooks, and it's Şengün in at center. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Simply one of the better passers around. Westbrook's so good at finding his guys.
VanVleet against Westbrook. And the basket by VanVleet. And the Rockets lead by 12.
Nice offense here. Close in. Great bet to go.
Now Westbrook. Pass to Brown. Lets the 3 fly. That's good. And so Westbrook with the assist. Westbrook's got 3 assists now in this one. VanVleet scanning the floor. Uses the glass on the layup. VanVleet's gotten 4 this quarter.
Well, VanVleet likes to work up close and personal at the basket, always ready to take it inside.
Fires for 3. And again, Denver with a 3.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
You know what? Teams can get a little 3 happy down the stretch sometimes, letting it fly.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Jalen Green, he's checked in for VanVleet. And a new group getting ready for the Nuggets. Jokic is checked in for Jordan. Gordon comes in for Holmes. Porter Jr., he's checked in for Brown. And Jamal Murray is subbed in for Westbrook.
That is Thompson's game, rocking the rim and giving his team some energy.
On the wing, Murray, defended by Thompson. Great open look there.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Here's Green. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Right side, Murray. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Thompson, second personal foul, first team foul.
On defense, the Rockets. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Porter finds Murray. Back to Porter. There's the triple.
And when it comes to defensive wings, Brooks is as good as it gets.
Houston leading by 7. Down low. Here's Şengün. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
And Jokic throws it down.
He was gripping the rock on the weight of the slam.
No way he was going to get stripped on that one.
Better safe than sorry, right?
Şengün, a screen on Murray. On the attack, Green. And it's hammered home by Green.
Both teams trying to impose their will right now.
Yeah, and the slams just keep getting better and better.
Certainly feels that way. I mean, neither one of these teams wants to back down.
Driving to the basket, and Gordon with the big finish.
It's never easy in the NBA, folks. I mean, great job by Gordon to just dismiss the contact and still score.
Green against Murray. Şengün a screen on Murray. Here's Green. Pass to Şengün. Outside for Green. Just 5 to shoot. Terrific work from Green inside.
He has a great feel for scoring in the painted area. Nice play by Jalen Green.
Oh, deflected. Thompson with it. Checked by Murray. Rebounded by Denver.
Trying to show off for the fans and give them their money's worth, just couldn't finish.
Gordon. Oh, wow! Oh,
Watch out below.
big finish.
You know, it's clear that Gordon is one of the best dunkers in the game, always looking to bring the thunder.
Here's Green. Green muscling his way in.
Boy, he's playing out of his head, nailing everything. And the defense is scrambling to try to stop him right now, and so far, no go.
Back to Murray. Gordon with a screen on Thompson. Murray from outside sends it home from three-point land.
And we know Murray can get it done in these big moments. I mean, he can be just fearless.
Screen by Eason. Green, the pass to Eason. Now here's Şengün. All alone. And it's Houston scoring again.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
The drive by Murray. And he gets that one. 11 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Green.
And Greg, I know you do. One thing you gotta love watching is great ball movement,
which is something both of these teams take pride in. It's always fun to watch guys be unselfish with the ball and look to make each other better.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. Underneath, in the post, it's Banchero and Carter Jr. Jalen Suggs is out there with Corey Joseph, and it's Isaac in at the 3. Now, here's Banchero. After the miss from Stephen Curry, it's good.
Oh, the defense puts contact on Banchero inside, but he just bullies right through it.
Curry dishes to Butler. Back to Curry. A 3-ball. Good, and Butler gets the assist.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Here's Suggs. And the ball out of play. The Warriors will inbound. When it comes to players who like having fun, Greg, Jimmy Butler has to be way up there.
Kevin, did you see his media picture for the 23-24 season? He looked like he belonged in an emo band with that hairstyle. Jimmy is definitely one of those guys that likes to troll and have fun.
Here's Curry. The tray. And another 3 for Golden State.
Honestly, guys, Curry is the best three-point shooter I've ever seen.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, I talked with head coach Steve Kerr. Now, we spoke briefly about how critical it is to slow down Paolo Banchero. Coach said he can be a force on offense when he gets a couple to fall. The energy and effort from our guys has to be high if we want to contain him. We'll see if that team can contain Banchero out there, guys. Back to you.
Thanks, David. Here's Butler. The Magic getting the bucket. Pass to Jackson Davis. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Now, here's Suggs. Here's Banchero, and the basket is good.
And guys, that strength will serve Banchero really well in the league, and we're starting to see signs of it already.
Back in 2022, the number 1 overall pick was Paolo Banchero. What do you think of his game?
You have to love his game, Kevin. I mean, handles the ball as a big guy at 6'10", makes plays for other people, scores, gets to the free throw line. All-star game in his second year, and on that team, he has really, really looked to defend. This guy's future is bright.
And their coach is another guy from the Seattle area, right, who has come on the NBA and starred.
There have been quite a few of them.
Here's Suggs. Carter sets the pick for Suggs. And he lays it straight in.
Oh, bigger than your average guard, Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
There's the pick. Suggs against Curry. Here's Jackson Davis. Second shot opportunity. Outside for Curry. Just 3 to shoot. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Curry's got 8.
Great work inside by Curry there. So clever and composed in the paint.
Suggs with the ball. Now Green defending. Banchero passes to Suggs. Back to Banchero. Got a piece of it. Warriors have gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Three-pointer, Butler. And they'll get another chance.
And the timing Butler has, really superb. Easily pulling up off the dribble, especially when the defense is a little lax.
Carter outside. Banked in off the glass.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
Warriors have gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. Now Butler. Nothing on the board. And it's sent back by Isaac.
And that long wingspan of Isaac aids him there in turning away shots, but it's also the timing he displays when he attacks the shooter. And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Butler finds Jackson Davis. The kick outside to Butler. Shoots over Isaac, and Butler gets it to go.
And the release of Butler's jumper, it's so smooth. He has no problem knocking it down from mid-range.
Joseph with a screen on Butler. Suggs passes to Bancaro. Back to Suggs. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Warriors. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We'll return. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And from what we've seen so far from the Warriors, how would you grade them?
I know it's early, but all those three-pointers, boy, do they add up.
And with each made three, their confidence continues to build. Their opposition might want to change their approach to try to slow them down.
Kevon Looney is checked in for the Warriors. Jonathan Kuminga comes in for Moses Moody. The post pair for him. It's Green and Looney. Kuminga out there with Stephen Curry. And it's Butler in at the small forward. That's the group for the Golden State Warriors to start the second quarter. Franz Wagner, as we know, Stan, came into the league with a splash and hasn't really slowed up since.
Now, Kevin, I think he's surprised a lot of people. He has never played like a young guy. He's always played with the maturity of a veteran guy, and he just keeps getting more and more responsibility. He's handled it well, and then he could become a perennial all-star.
I like that assessment. It's Black in the corner. Misses the three. And it's Butler with the ball. He'll bring it up for Golden State. They trail by one. Kuminga sends a screen for Butler. High arcing shot. Out of bounds. Orlando takes possession.
Yeah, what a disconnect. Sloppy play like that is something they can expect to come up in the film session.
Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Wagner outside. Wagner with it. Now Green defending. Warriors with the rebound.
Well, you got to be able to finish stronger than that, but credit the defense for doing just enough to throw him off.
Kuminga kicks to Butler. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Dan, you know, you think about Jimmy Butler, and you and I are fans of his game. Talk about a guy who calls it like he sees it, though. My goodness.
Yeah, that's an understatement. Look, Jimmy's never going to hold back. He'll call out his teammates. He'll call out opponents. He'll call out the referees. This guy acts with no fear.
Just don't call out the broadcasters, right? We want to stay out of his range.
And he would have no reason to.
Exactly. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thanks. The Warriors have found something with Draymond Green and Trace Jackson-Davis inside. Green says, with the rim protected by Trace, I can just play off instinct and read the game. Jackson-Davis says, being able to interchange with him is great. The things he teaches me has helped my game a lot. Kevin?
I'd love to hear those stories. Thanks, David. Black, no good.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. That one falls. And it's a 6-point Warrior lead.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
Off the run, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Where there's a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting, Greg, what's your opinion of that?
Well, Kevin, you know, stretching the D isn't just about how far out they have to defend. It's the distance between that and how far in you have to defend. That's why analytics favors shots at the rim and from distance.
Greg, since reaching 5 consecutive NBA Finals, the Warriors have missed the playoffs 3 of the past 5 years.
And to be fair, they did go 46-36 last season. They were 10 games over 500 last year. So they weren't a bad team, but Golden State doesn't just expect to be in the play-in. They want to be a contender.
And they keep hammering away at them inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Curry dishes to Kuminga. And Kuminga throws it down.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Pass to De Silva. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Jonathan Kuminga picks one up.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Warriors.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets. Defensive breakdown there, no doubt about it. I mean, he's a guy you have to be focused on defensively.
And finished off by Wagner.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Curry kicks to Kuminga. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Kuminga's got 12 points now in the quarter.
Oh, nice feed. You can see how Curry makes their offense flow, even when he's not scoring.
Here's Black. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Butler deciding where to go with it. Outside for Curry. 6 to shoot. Focus from Curry. Gets it to fall inside.
On the offensive end, Curry both prolific and efficient.
Like the pass to Wagner. He gets that one. Wagner's got 8 points.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Steve. A good rhythm for you in the first half. What do you like most about how your team's competing?
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot unity. They're thinking about the shot.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. One guy who's been getting it done so far, Stephen Curry.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
Well, I just love his fearlessness so far. He's charging inside like no one can stop him.
Checking out the group for Jamal Mosley to start the second half. Underneath, in the post, it's Banchero and Carter Jr. Jalen Suggs is out there with Corey Joseph. And it's Isaac in at the 3, the small forward.
And to me, Draymond Green really embodies the idea of a high IQ player. He can read the opposition, predict where a play is going, and those instincts aren't something that can be easily taught to anyone. And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Oh, confident shot by Suggs. He just goes right up and lets it fly.
And slam dunk by Butler.
Well, he can play the 4 because he gets off the ground so well.
Suggs passes to Carter. And then Carter with the jam.
And this is what you love about Carter. Sets great picks, and he's a monster rolling toward the cup.
Inside. And Kuminga throws it down.
Well, they expect this from him, and he's a big reason they're out in front right now.
Going inside. It's stolen by Kuminga. Pass to Looney. Now here's Hield. He has yet to score. And there's a whistle that goes on Corey Joseph. That is his first foul of the game. And the Warriors making a change here. Jackson Davis is checked in.
Jackson Davis.
Outside Butler. Hield outside. There's a screen. The 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. And now it's an 11-point Warrior lead.
And never shying away from a 3. Hield has supreme confidence in his shot.
Suggs with the ball. Now Green defending.
Now that's what I call a momentum changer.
Yeah, when you've got a point guard with that kind of spring, no lead is safe.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, last season, Draymond Green got his three-pointer going again. He said, over the years, my shot took a dive. It was in large part because I couldn't get in and out of my hips. They were messed up. It was getting my movement patterns right. Kevin, my hips haven't been the same in years, but Draymond's are good. And now they've made him tough to deal with. Back to you.
Your hips are pretty good, David. I've always said your hip. Floor spacing, always critical. Good point, D.A. Here's Banchero. Isaac finds Carter. It's rebounded by Kuminga. Warriors leading by 11 to the inside. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
So a new group on the floor for Orlando. Wagner against Hield. Fires from deep. They get it back. Back to Kuminga. Pass to Butler. Second chance shot. No good off the front iron.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
The Warriors have gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field. Here's Hield. Here's Jackson Davis. Outside Butler. .46 seconds left in the third quarter. On the wing, Hield. He's defended by Wagner.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Caldwell Pope sinks it from just inside the baseline.
And Caldwell Pope able to hit those mid-range shots consistently. But that's one the defense will live with.
Here's Butler. Oh, tough play by Butler.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
Here's Black. Plays it up and banks it in.
Well, that's what you're looking for. Shots from point-blank range.
Outside Butler. Peeled outside. And he hits the buzzer beater.
And they get it to double digits just...
And so it's the Golden State Warriors, up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. Up front, it's Green at the 4 with Jackson Davis at the 5. Moses Moody is out there with Curry, and it's Butler in at the small forward position. So that's the group out there for Golden State. Back to Butler. To Silva with the rebound. The Magic trail by 12. It's Caldwell Pope with the drive. Can't connect from short range. We've played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. To the left side wing. Down low, here's Jackson Davis.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. And that one's good, Wagner. Stan, isn't it terrific? We're seeing these great stars in the NBA extending their careers more than ever before.
We certainly are, Kevin, and it's great for the league. The league keeps getting younger, though. These guys come into the league earlier, but I think what players have learned, it's not even just the basketball part. It's the strength and conditioning. It's the nutrition. They've taken care of themselves better, and that allows them to last longer.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, but also credit the offense there. That's making a play when you really need it, and they need more of those.
Butler with the ball. Picked up by Suggs. Curry against Isaac. Curry dishes to Butler. Back to Curry. Shoots over Isaac. It's hauled in by the Magic.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Out to the right wing. Back to Butler. Over Joseph. And a little luck that time, but it drops. And the Warriors lead by 14.
Yeah, you can't give Butler any room off that screen. Once he has that, you know he's going to let it fly.
Here's Carter. Drives to the hoop.
Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
Curry deciding where to go with it. Here's the screen. And it's Butler missing. The Magic trail by 12. Suggs with the ball. And there's a foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler. That'll be his second foul of the game. Wagner's checked in for the Magic. Contavious Caldwell Pope comes in for Joseph. Ben Carroll left side. Warriors leading by 12. We've got 1:13 left in the game. Curry outside. And Carroll grabs the board.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
Caldwell Pope kicks to Ben Carroll. And there it is for him.
On the heels of this run, you wonder where was this effort earlier on?
Yeah, it's so frustrating as a coach when it takes your team this long to get into a rhythm.
Curry, a screen on Isaac. Butler finds Curry. The shot's good on the assist by Butler.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
No, I'd be lying if I said the crowd doesn't have an impact. It's certainly felt from the head coach all the way down.
Pass to Jackson Davis. Takes a three. Curry can't get it to go. Here are the Magic now. 11-point game. And here is Suggs. His great movement.
Which is something both of these teams take pride in. It's always fun to watch guys be unselfish with the ball and look to make each other better.
Here are the 5 for the Clippers. Leonard and Jones slot in at the small and power forward. Harden out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Zubac in at the center, filling out the middle.
If you're the defense, you've got to do better on Murray. I mean, even from way downtown, he's pretty accurate.
Harden outside, over Watson. Harden, no good.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
Jokic sets the screen for Murray. Down low. Pulls it up. Jokic, no good. Nikola Jokic, Clark, is as skilled a big as we have seen. And when he has the ball, he can really affect the opposition.
Yeah, he's such a great passer, and he's got tremendous size. I mean, people forget because he's pretty nimble and agile that he's, right at 7 feet tall, 7'1", with really long arms. So he's a problem just from the size standpoint. Then you factor in his otherworldly skills as a passer, as a shot maker, as a basketball player. And now you got something that's as unique as we've seen in, I think, the history of the game. Boy, I love watching Harden pat the rock. Has an unlimited number of moves to choose from. Endless.
And it's Murray with the jam.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
That's how you drive your point home right there.
He's lucky to get away with that, though, guys. I mean, it could have earned him a technical for hanging on too long.
Done. Another one falls for the Clippers.
Dicing up the defense with his speed, Chris Dunn has extraordinary handles.
Murray against Dunn. From 12 feet out. Gordon kicks to Jokic. Back to Gordon. 5 on the clock. Fires from deep. And a rejection by Zubac. And that one goes out of bounds. Touched by Zubac. Simmons checked in for Zubac.
Ben Simmons.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first.
LA ball.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. A shot by Harden, wide open. A miss that time, would have put him up. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for Denver. Like looking back to last season, the Clippers had one red-hot stretch.
That's right. They went on a 26-5 run between December and February. It finally showed how dangerous that team could be when healthy.
Here's Jones. Porter with the steal. And here we go. And Jokic. With the basket on the assist from Porter.
Guys, I like the hustle from Jokic. I mean, this guy knows exactly how to get to his spots in transition.
And here's Harden for 3. And again, it's the Clippers missing. Denver's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Jokic a screen. Gordon for 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Clippers are inaugurating their new arena this season, and they're set to host the All-Star Game next season. It will mark the 7th time that the LA area has hosted the All-Star facilities. Kevin, there will be no shortage of stars in attendance.
That's always the way it is in LA. You're so right, David. It ought to be quite a spectacle. And Jokic slams it in.
Savvy, size, length, strength, touch. Jokic a low down on the blocks.
Here's Harden. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Talk about confidence. Greg, what do you think about Harden's quote from a couple years ago when he said, "I'm not a system player, I am the system"?
Kevin, I laughed when I heard it because most guys couldn't say that. But Harden absolutely can. He's an elite scorer turned elite passer. Your offense has to orbit around him when he's on the floor.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. Cans it from downtown.
Hey, defensively, when you're guarding Harden, the last thing you want is for him to get a rhythm from deep. He can blow a game wide open when he does.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. And here's Watson. Jokic with the screen on Harden. Watson for 3. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Harden's got room, and good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Harden's got 10.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Near the three-point line, it's Porter, and no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. James Harden getting it done for L.A. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
The forwards are Porter Jr. and Gordon to his side. Peyton Watson is out there with Jamal Murray. And it's Jokic in at the 5. That's the group for Denver getting going here in the second. Dunn, wide open, he fires. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Dunn's got the lead up to 5 now for the Clippers. The Nuggets shooting around 40% from the floor here. Jokic finds Murray. And stolen by Simmons. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Harden with it. Watson's there. Here's Jones. Takes it out to Leonard. Another shot. Again, Los Angeles.
Claw getting rid of it in a hurry. Nice quick release that time.
Done against Murray. Jokic with the screen on Dunn. Back to Porter. Outside for Murray. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. Lets it go from the wing. And Jones pulls it down. Los Angeles leading by 7. Inside, here's Simmons. Oh, that was a strong dunk.
Goodness, Ben Simmons, unreal.
And Murray, here we go. Shot to stop the run. Simmons pulls it in. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Dunn looking over the floor. Outside Leonard. Leonard chewing him up inside. And now we're being joined by our 2K insider, Shams Charania, who's calling in with a good story. Shams, what do you have?
Thanks. Many consider this summer to be the most challenging field in the history of international basketball. Nevertheless, Team USA got it done in Paris. It's not getting any easier, but the star power of the U.S. men's team shined bright in the City of Lights. Guys, a classic ending for a stacked U.S. roster.
You're right. What a performance. Hey, Shams Charania with the report. Thanks, Shams. Harden left side. Pass to Simmons. Back to Harden.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Here's Leonard. Got a hand on it. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Gordon with a screen on Simmons. Lob pass to Gordon. It's stolen by Jones. And again, the turnover by the Clippers. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Well, Michael Porter Jr. is one of the premier shooters in the NBA.
And that size that he brings to that sweet stroke makes it hard to get to a shot. 6'10", shoots it with confidence, shoots it with great fluidity. And man, is he special. And he's worked through some injury trouble early in his career. And now he's one of the more lethal front court players in the league on the perimeter. And a good nose for the ball, sniffing it out. Dunn picks it clean and heads the other way with it.
On the wing, Murray. Dunn covering. Gordon against Jones. Jokic with the screen on Jones. To the middle, down to 5 on the shot clock. Count that one. Jokic has got 6 points.
You know, you never know what Jokic is going to do because he's so unpredictable when he's working in the screen and roll.
Here's Harden going inside. And a wide open look for Simmons. No good from outside. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Murray kicks to Jokic. 17 seconds left now here in the second. Set it up with the fake, but it's offline. Here's Jones, and then Jones with the jam.
All the talk is about Harden scoring, but I tell you what, he can dish that rock too.
Jokic with the screen on Dunn. And stolen by Dunn. Here's Jones. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. So we've reached the end of the first half of play. The Clippers on top as they wrap up the second quarter with a 13-4 run. And a chance now to send it over. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. One of the stories here, James Harden getting it done today.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
Taking a look at Los Angeles. Harden out there with Christie. Then it's Simmons. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Brown in at the power forward.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks very much. James Harden is still a factor at age 35. He says, I'm more than a scorer, so for me, it's just impacting the game at the highest level. Kevin, he's led the league in scoring 3 times, but has also led the league in assists. So it's pretty much true. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Don't forget, he rebounds as well as any guard right now in the NBA.
When you do moves like that and you miss, you know you're going to hear it from your coaches and your teammates.
And though the Nuggets have some excellent outside shooters, Clark, they've been more prolific inside the arc the last couple years.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I mean, they were an extreme example of that, Kevin. First in the league in 2-point attempts, and then dead last, almost dead last, in 3-point attempts. Not what most people would think when looking at the Nuggets.
A different look for the Clippers. Ivica Zubac has checked in for Simmons, and it's done in for James Harden. Outside Leonard, and he gets it to go. Leonard's got 6.
Skilled at getting inside and doing work down there. Kawhi Leonard is a confident scorer.
Watson surveying the D. Shoots the 3. Drains it from beyond the arc. 8 points for him.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make a pay.
Down against Westbrook. Zubac with the screen for Leonard. Pass to Zubac. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Zubac has got his second basket of the game.
He's hard to stop when given any room to operate at all.
Here's Brown. Jordan a screen on Leonard. Now here's Watson. Just 5 to shoot. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Dunn passes to Brown. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play.
When Jordan comes to deny a shot, his size and reach give him a big advantage.
The Nuggets trail by 8. Here's Westbrook. Around the back and lays it in.
You know, he didn't need to make the layup complicated. I mean, it's not a trick shot contest, but he decided to go for a little extra flavor on that one.
And now the Nuggets, fast break, lets it go from deep. A nice shot by Brown. Brown's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Great idea to pull up and take the transition 3 there. The D was in position to block his path to the hoop if he took it inside.
The shot's good from Christie.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Jordan sets the pick for Westbrook. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. They've led by as many as 11 points. Brown. Rebounded by Holmes. For Denver, they've gone 6 of 9 from the floor here in the second half. They've got to be happy with that. And finished off by Westbrook.
Russ is at his best when he's playing downhill. Pedal to the metal, attacking the cup.
A 3 from Leonard. And it's Denver with the rebound. There's 53 seconds left to play in the third. Westbrook with it. Leonard picks him up. Here's Brown. Pass to Watson. 6 on the shot clock. To the inside. Ball stolen. Here's Christie. There's the 3. Russell Westbrook with the rebound. The Nuggets trail by 4. Poked away and stolen by Dunn. And the foul called on Russell Westbrook. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. Clippers substitution. 10:55.
Here's Christie. It'll count. No good on the last second attempt there. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Clippers lead by 4. And we'll get going after this from Ball Arena. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, clearly he's the guy that stirs the drink for him, and that's how he does it, with his dynamite passing skills.
3/10 quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the 4th. The 4 and the 5. It's Gordon and Jokic. Jamal Murray is out there with Peyton Watson. And it's Porter at the 3 spot. That's the group on the floor for Denver. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's his first foul. Ben Simmons, he's checked in for the Clippers. James Harden comes in for Christie. Murray with it. Now guarded by Dunn. And Jokic throws it down.
You know, for all of his agility and craftiness to slick moves, Jokic not afraid to go old school and just throw it down on you.
Murray scanning the floor. Watson finds Jokic. Shot clock at 6. Porter with it. Over Leonard. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Simmons got rebound number 5 here tonight. Right side, Jones. They get the rebound. Done outside. And the call up against Jokic. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Harden with it. Watson's there. Goes back up. Denver grabs the miss. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on James Harden. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. Murray kicks to Gordon. Back to Murray. Lob pass to Gordon. And then Gordon with the dunk.
Nobody does it better than Gordon on the alley-oop. Boom!
The Clippers have gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. And here's Harden for 3. Hits the three-point bomb. And the Clippers lead by 5.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
Outside Porter. And stolen by Dunn. Here's Leonard. Kawhi with the flush.
And Leonard makes it look easy. Incredible at getting inside and just finishing with physicality.
Back to Murray. Takes it inside, and it's good. 2 points.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
And the basket by Harden.
And you know when Harden gets cooking now, you got to keep giving him the ball. He's an excellent scorer, and he can really get buckets.
Jokic lets it fly from outside.
Easy to understand why they turn to Jokic in these situations. He has a knack for cashing in on big possessions.
Harden the pass to Simmons. Wide open look. Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got his 4th rebound in this one. Murray outside. Jokic with the screen on down. Wide open look here for Murray. From outside, off the mark.
You know, the ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. They've got to have better shot selection.
And Simmons slams it in.
Simmons taking off, launching himself right through the defense and rendering that D helpless.
Jokic sets the screen for Murray. Jones against Gordon. 5 to shoot. And that one drops for him.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Harden. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Well, you know, Harden will do that every chance he gets. He cleverly goes into the defender looking for the contact to draw the foul, and nobody does it better.
So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
And he adds to their lead with some very solid free throws. This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
It really does come down to this. I mean, come up empty, and it's over.
And then Gordon with the dunk.
Fantastic execution in a tight spot. Gordon capitalizing in the big moment for his team.
Harden the pass to Simmons.
Can't waste any time here.
No, you need a quick bucket and then a quick foul.
Got it. And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possessions.
Outside for Simmons. And there's the drive. And there's a whistle, and that's going to go on Simmons. That's his first foul.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
And the replay demonstrating once again how aggressive that defense was.
An emphatic rejection that was. Boy, you got to appreciate that kind of forceful, in-your-face defense.
Near the three-point line, it's Porter. Oh, no good.
That's his first personal foul.
He drops the first one, and that narrows the gap to one. That one drops. He ties it up.
And you just knew he wasn't going to miss that one. Not with so much riding on.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here.
Coming onto the floor for the Clippers. Number 7. Amir Parker.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Denver foul. Watson.
He knocks down the clutch free throw. Second one is good. They're both at the line, and it's a two-point ball game.
That's just clutch work, really. That's all you can say. A little bit of D now, and they'll be out of here with a win.
Timeout called. Nuggets. What do you think we're going to see here?
And they actually could take a three here and go for the win if they want to. I think they'll try and send it to overtime. The defenders don't want to foul in this situation, so you should be able to get a good look inside.
So it's the Clippers taking the win in a close one. This win. Thanks so much, David. And that about wraps it up for
So the Rockets win the tip. Van Vliet with it. Now let's take a look at the Rockets' opening lineup. Dylan Brooks is out there with Tari Eason. Then it's Fred Van Vliet. Then there's Amen Thompson. And it's Şengün in at the center position.
And clearly, from mid-range, Van Vliet seems pretty comfortable. As long as he likes the angle, that's a shot he can make.
Here's Carter. Here's Suggs. Second shot opportunity. Lays it up and banks it in.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Yeah, you think you gotta stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
Inside. And there's Şengün. That one's good. On the assist by Van Vliet.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Banchero. There's Howard with the three. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Well, after a decade of uncertainty, Magic fans now have a lot to cheer about.
This is the most optimism they've had around the team since the Dwight Howard era. And it centers around their young star, Paolo Banchero. He is going to be a force for a very long time.
Here's Suggs. After the Rockets picked up a basket a moment ago. Second chance effort. And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Jamal Mosley gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. We talked about Fred Van Vliet and how Coach hopes to counter him. Coach told me I'd love to put size on him and give him an unfavorable matchup. But the truth is, it's all about hustle, just staying on him as much as possible. It's a pretty straightforward strategy, but Coach hopes it's effective. Guys? Great work, Allie. Thanks. And Orlando has possession after the basket by Houston. Here's Joseph. Banchero with a screen on Van Vliet. The kick out to Banchero. Beyond the arc. Brooks with the rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Şengün, the screen. Van Vliet drives. Yes, it's good. Van Vliet's got 6.
And sometimes you forget about Van Vliet's speed. When this happens, he's more than happy to remind you of it.
He takes it in. Suggs. Thompson pulls it in.
Well, you gotta miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Pass to Eason. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Magic trail by 5. Here's Joseph. There's the 3. Thompson pulls it in. Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Just aggressive and effective, taking it right to the defense.
The Magic have gone only 2 of 6 from the field. I'll say this, Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
To the paint. And Şengün, throw it down.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. And here's Van Vliet. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. 4-point game. And here's Thompson for 3. And a great assist by Van Vliet as that one goes. Van Vliet's got his 3rd assist of the night. Howard with a screen on Thompson. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
So cunning and effective in screening rolls. I really like watching Suggs operate in these sets.
Here's Van Vliet. Sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
Orlando's gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first. And he jams it home with authority.
And how about the leaping ability of Suggs, getting off the floor with such ease?
Van Vliet scanning the floor. And it's off from three-point range. Magic trail by 5. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Banchero. Eason with some nice D. The Rockets have gone 8 of 10 shooting. And here is Thompson. 5 points in the game. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
That's unreal. I mean, Thompson, that boy's going to hit his head on the rim one day. Oh.
Carter, a screen on Thompson. And Suggs, here we go. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. The ball's knocked loose and stolen by Suggs. Fred Van Vliet has been on display for the Rockets. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We'll be right back. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
So the Houston 5 right now. At small forward and power forward, it's Brooks and Smith. Green out there with Thompson, and it's Adams in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Green. Looking at lineups around the league, Grant. Seems like they're becoming more positionless than ever before.
Yeah, you're spot on, BA. To the point where some people feel all-star voting shouldn't be by position anymore. It should be by merit.
Now, Green is one of those players that always finds a way to create something offensively that gets his team good looks.
Magic trail by 5. Wagner outside. This one for 3. Drops in the 3. Wagner's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
Pass to Adams. And it's slammed in by Adams.
And whenever Adams is aggressive on offense, it helps big time, especially when he's dunking it hard inside.
With the drive, Black. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
And one move ahead of the defense, a solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate. Love to see him inside passing like this, as well as guys being on the same page.
Orlando has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. And Grant, you look at the Rockets' additions over the last year or two. There's an emphasis on toughness.
Yeah, toughness, both physical and mental. Those are the kinds of veterans they've brought in. And that extends, of course, to the coaching staff, too.
And that's good as he hits both shots. Richard, if you look back at the Rockets' history, it's striking how many all-time greats have worn that uniform.
There are so many Hall of Famers: Hakeem Olajuwon, Ralph Sampson, Calvin Murphy, Yao Ming, Elvin Hayes, and that's only to name a few.
Here's Black. Wagner with a screen on Green. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good. Houston in the lead. Pass to Smith. Going inside, uses the glass to finish the layup. Smith's got his first 2 points.
Yeah, just effortless on his drives. I mean, Smith is such a smooth finisher. Very agile for a guy with his size.
Thompson with the block. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here. Hang it up there like that. Here's Black. Green covering. Shot's good by Black. Black's got 6.
Any possession that ends with him finishing at the rim is ideal.
Adams with a screen on Caldwell Pope. On the attack, Green.
Vicious finish by Green. Boy, Jalen, this man can get up.
Magic trail by 6. Caldwell Pope with it. He's picked up by Adams. A little mid-range shot is up. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good.
When the defense gives you room, take it. Don't pass up the shot.
Here's Green. Pass to Adams. Soft touch off the glass. Adams has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Yeah, this is where Adams looks to score, especially when he has a matchup he likes.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, this young Magic roster has chemistry. Coach Jamal Mosley said they're so tight together. It's just organic. They're happy in creating these relationships over time, and it's because they're all just good kids that like being around each other. Guys, that's what you want.
Yeah, no question. Something to build on, Allie. Thank you. Here's Green. Orlando making their last shot, and it's hammered home by Green.
Let me tell you this, if you got a vertical leap of 40 inches like Green, you're just going to be able to glide to the rim like that.
To the right side, here's De Silva. No good on the 3. The Rockets lead by 6. On the wing, Green. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. Pass to Smith. Pulls it from 20. Orlando with the rebound.
I think the defense will live with him taking mid-range jumpers, but maybe just a little bit more resistance.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. He's off on the 1st.
At the line for Orlando, Mo.
And he sinks the 2nd. Now here's Green. 6 points for him. Smith outside. Adams a screen. Smith no good. And the Magic pushing it up now. Here's Caldwell Pope. Orlando again missing.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's Houston. They're up by 5. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the 3rd quarter started. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Jalen Suggs with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Banchero and Carter Jr. make up the front court. Corey Joseph out there with Jalen Suggs. And it's Howard in at the 3 spot. So that's who Jamal Mosley starts the second half with.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
Thompson, that's good.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Now here's Suggs. 11 points in the game.
Man, Suggs can really move. And once he sees he has a clear path, he launches up for the dunk.
Here's Van Vliet, down low. Here's Şengün, back to Van Vliet. Pass to Şengün. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got 5 assists in the game.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautiful.
Here's Banchero. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to be on Tari Eason.
Yeah, some aggressive play from Banchero, putting the defender into a bad spot with that pump fake.
And Banchero drops them both. And here's Van Vliet. He'll bring it up for Houston. The lead is 2. Şengün, the screen. The open shot, Van Vliet.
First team foul.
Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Pass to Şengün. Just 5 to shoot. The layup misses. Orlando has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Suggs finds Carter. And here's Howard. Picked by Carter. For the lead. Orlando again missing. The Rockets have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. And it's Brooks missing. Orlando has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Suggs with a screen on Van Vliet. Here's Joseph. Still no points. Can't hit from in close. Here's Thompson. Pass to Şengün. Out to Thompson. Right side Easton. Brooks outside. Out of bounds. It'll be magic ball. Orlando trailing here. Suggs surveys the D. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
And as tired as they might be after fighting to tie it up, they have all the momentum now to finish this comeback.
So Orlando ends up going with a new group. 1:57 left in the third quarter. And it's Green missing. The Magic have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Thompson against Caldwell Pope. For the lead. And it's Wagner off the drive. And he lays it up and in. Wagner's got his second basket of the night. Outside, Green. Houston with another miss. For Orlando, they've gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Pass to De Silva. Driving in, kicks it out to Wagner. Wagner on the wing, just 2 to shoot. Up and over Brooks. And it's Wagner missing. Houston has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. To stop the drought, takes the hit and scores inside. Green.
And one of Green's best attributes is that he doesn't really see contact. He will either go over it or through it.
Caldwell Pope, a screen on Green. Wagner outside. No good on the triple.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Wagner with a steal. In transition. Here's Black. Oh, the coast-to-coast dunk.
Good fast-paced play there. It's much easier to find a shot when you beat the defense back.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Green against Caldwell Pope. Green, the pass to Smith. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Wow. Smith going for a slam. He wants everyone to know that he's arrived.
Here's Black. Green covering. Here's Wagner. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. And so after 3 quarters of play, some great offensive output in this one. It's all tied up, and we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. So, on the floor for Houston, we've got Fred VanVleet. Dylan Brooks is out there with Tari Eason. Then there's Alperon Şengün. And it's Thompson in at the 2 spot. VanVleet, the pass to Eason. Suggs against Thompson. Eason. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. And the Rockets lead by 2. Pass to Suggs. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And what I like about Suggs is that he does many things well, and that's because he plays with so much confidence.
Suggs hits them both.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
And so it's VanVleet with it. He brings it up for the Rockets. And there's the drive. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Well, VanVleet likes to work up close and personal at the basket, always ready to take it inside.
Howard with a screen on VanVleet. And we played through about a minute here in the fourth. Şengün with a steal. Up top, Brooks. Howard with some nice D. And Orlando shooting around 50% in the game so far. Here's Joseph. Nails it from beyond the arc. Joseph has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. VanVleet outside. From about 19 and right on target.
And when VanVleet kicks it up a notch, get out of his way. Keep letting him do his thing.
We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Here's Joseph. Pass to Suggs. Carter, a screen on Thompson. Suggs with the bucket. Suggs has got 19 points.
Yeah, fantastic focus from Suggs, showing toughness fighting through the contact.
To the inside, Şengün. And Şengün throw it down. Tremendous momentum building toward those final possessions.
Yeah, with 8 lead changes so far, it feels like this is going to come down to the last shot.
Şengün with a double team. Carter inside, working on Şengün. Pass to Joseph, 5 to shoot. Carter, a screen on VanVleet. Here's Joseph. And all around the rim that time before dropping. Joseph has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Man, where's the effort on the defensive end? You gotta play harder than that.
Yeah, these teams have kind of decided to fight this battle on scoring alone. There's not that much intensity on defense. Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
The 3 from Suggs. And it goes. That makes him 9 for 13 now.
Putting this team on his back. I love seeing Suggs take charge like this.
Here's VanVleet. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
I mean, you have to love the intensity VanVleet plays with in these situations. He's always ready to meet a challenge.
Here's Suggs. And he goes in for the dunk.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
And it's in there.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Suggs with a screen on Eason. And Carroll passes to Joseph. Takes a 3. They get it back. Carter inside. Defended by Eason. They get it back. Carter finds Banchero. And another shot. Count it.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
VanVleet outside. Here he goes. And he sinks it. A huge shot to tie it up.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
Howard, the screen. Yes!
Yeah, once Suggs gets hot, he's not easy to stop, especially when he's getting whatever shot he wants. And the game isn't over yet, but they have to move quickly.
Yeah, they need to focus on scoring every possession and not turning over the ball.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Easton against Bankero. Here's Şengün. Can't get the three to fall. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
Here's Suggs. And now we've got an intentional foul. He gets the first, and that makes it a three-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Put a bow on this one. His composure at the line effectively ends it.
Time called here. The Rockets decide to talk it over. They're behind by 4. Let's hear from our analyst. Give us your take on the strategy being discussed right now.
And they're going to have to work fast coming out of the timeout.
Yeah, no time to waste. They basically have to execute things perfectly from here on out.
basketball here tonight, given the veteran talent on both sides.
Yeah, tremendously high IQs from both teams, so expect a clean game. And some of these players have been through it all in this league.
And now the Golden State Warriors starters. Up front, it's Green at the 4 with Jackson Davis at the 5. Curry is out there with Kuminga, and it's Butler in at the small forward. Now here's Curry, pass to Kuminga. Driving the lane, count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
So much attention on Steph that really opens up the floor.
All right, Brent, quickly. First thing that comes to your mind when you think of Jonathan Kuminga.
Physicality, Kevin. I mean, this guy is so dominant athletically that Jonathan Kuminga is a presence out on the floor. If he continues to put himself in the situations where he can put his body on guys and play fearlessly, his game is going to continue to grow.
Clock at 6. Harden kicks to Zubac. Second shot opportunity. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
Well, Harden in sync with his teammates, and he's looking to create whenever he can.
Here's Butler. Pass to Jackson Davis. And the rejection by Harden. Clippers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Launches a 3. The Warriors pull it in. Outside Curry. Here's the screen. Outside Kuminga. Here's Jackson Davis. On the top of the key. That's good on the jump shot.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Right wing. Here's Baldwin. Defended by Kuminga. Baldwin can't get it to go.
Not a bad shot from the mid-range. The D's giving it to him, and he's usually got an eye in that kind of range.
Jackson Davis finds Butler. For the 3. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
I don't think there's a moment on the floor that Jimmy Butler does not feel the utmost confidence.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, Tyronn Lue and I had a few minutes to share. Now, I asked him about the challenge they face in defending Steph Curry. He said Steph is so hard to contain because of his constant movement off the ball. Conventional defenses won't work against him. The matchups will be fluid. He'll see a lot of different guys coming at him. He's looking and needing a total group effort. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Brent, when you talk about the Clippers franchise, and you appreciate this so much, their first superstar was really Bob McAdoo.
And what a tremendous talent. You know, most people remember Bob McAdoo with his years with the Lakers. But man, when he was with the Buffalo Braves, 3 straight scoring titles, was the league MVP in 1975. Sorry, Dad. Some people still consider him the club's best player ever.
Back to Curry. And here's Green outside. It's hauled in by Zubac. The Clippers trail. Harden scanning the floor. Zubac with the screen for Leonard. Pass to Baldwin. Shoots over Jackson Davis. Here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Some great hustle points right there from Kawhi. His ability to crash the boards, man, that's valuable.
Curry against Leonard. 13 feet away. And another basket for Golden State.
And he's not going to miss many of those, especially that wide open.
No, he's automatic from the mid-range, and the defense knows that it's a mistake to give up a shot like that.
Now, here is Harden. Zubac, the pass to Harden. Back to Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
Love to see Zubac attacking the rim, staying involved offensively.
Outside Curry. The 3. It's hauled in by Zubac.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
They grabbed their own miss. Leonard with the bucket. Leonard's got 6.
And that's the high motor, the long strides we're always talking about with Leonard. Killing it in transition.
Wasted no time on that one. Butler's got a pair of 3s now in the first quarter for the Warriors. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game, just a matter who can catch that momentum.
You could see that coming. Harden was going to answer back, and he did.
Leonard against Curry. And there are the Warriors now with another bucket.
So far, both teams scorching the Nets. You gotta love it.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great, scoring is coming in bunches, and both of the teams feeling confident right now.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. Clippers lead by... And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
Kawhi Leonard is out there with Baldwin. Then it's Ivica Zubac. Then it's Harden, and it's Christie in at the 2. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. That's a 2 from Butler. Misses the wing J.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
When you think about James Harden, he's had such an effect on the game. Brett, they changed the rules because of him.
Well, it's interesting, Kevin, because you can think about it a couple of ways. There was a system change for James Harden to try the system, and then, as James has said himself, he became the system. So leaning into all of the analytics of basketball, you have to have somebody who can represent all of the things that system would require, and it came in the form of the beard for many years. And that kind of offensive output is something that is going to be... We'll be hard-pressed to see that again, Kevin.
Simmons checked in for Los Angeles. And the Warriors also making a change. Trace Jackson-Davis is checked in for Looney. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, last season, Draymond Green got his three-pointer going again. He said, over the years, my shot took a dive. It was in large part because I couldn't get in and out of my hips. They were messed up. It was getting my movement pattern right. Kevin, my hips haven't been the same in years, but Draymond's are good, and now they've made him tough to deal with. Back to you.
Your hips are pretty good, David. I've always said your hip. Floor spacing, always critical. Good point, D.A. Butler against Harden. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
To the paint. Wants to get it to Simmons and does. Harden the pass to Christie. To the middle. Here's Simmons. Kicks it out to Harden. The second chance effort. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Harden's got the lead up to 4 now for Los Angeles. The Warriors have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Curry, a screen on Harden. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. Where there's a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting, Greg. What's your opinion of that?
Well, Kevin, stretching the D isn't just about how far out they have to defend. It's the distance between that and how far in you have to defend. That's why analytics favors shots at the rim and from distance.
Shakes him. Connects. The jumper drops. And it's a 6-point Clipper lead.
Yeah, you got your shooters and you have your scorers, but James Harden is both.
Curry outside. Kawhi Leonard with the rebound. Los Angeles has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Harden against Butler. Harden's shot is off. Warriors trail by 6. Butler on the attack.
And Jimmy Butler is in the zone, and he keeps finding shots.
The Clippers have gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. Harden the pass to Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display. Curry against Leonard. Curry looking around. Launches it. Curry making it look so easy.
Curry is just lethal from outside.
Harden with it. And Curry picks him up defensively. Harden outside. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Harden's got 14 points for the game. Curry outside. The shot will not fall. Clippers leading by 6. Nobody near Leonard. Another one falls for the Clippers.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
And so Curry will bring it up for Golden State. From outside the arc, Simmons pulls it in.
Well, we're chipping some orange paint off the rim here, guys. He must be more patient on offense and trying to find ways to penetrate inside and get closer to the rim.
Warriors trail by 8. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Curry against Leonard. Floats one up and stolen by Simmons. And pushing it up, here's the Clippers. Offensive rebound. Knocked loose. Butler with the steal. And so it's Los Angeles holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're pounding the ball inside. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot. They're thinking about the shot.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half. I'm wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
So with Curry sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. The post pair for him. It's Green and Looney. Kuminga out there with Podziemski. And it's Butler in at the 3 spot. And for such a young player, Brandon Podziemski has a mature game.
Well, Kevin, his intellect out on the floor, I think, is at an elite level. Brandon does such a good job of hovering around the basket to get rebounds. He advances the ball with the pass. He's driving and always looking for angles. So this is an advantage-created player, and Brandon does a great job of it.
Shot by Podziemski, no good. Clippers leading by 7. Pass to Christie. Back to Simmons. Shot clock at 5. Over Looney. That one wide left.
Well, that's a shot they want just about on every possession if they can get it. He doesn't make them all, but still very much a high percentage look.
3-pointer, Butler, the rebound. Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. Butler finds Looney. Here's Podziemski. Dunn covering. Podziemski with it. Misses the 3.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the 3-point lane.
Jones, the pass to Leonard. Leonard finagling one in close.
And Kawhi is certainly one of the strongest players in the league at that position, just doing damage.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Podziemski may get the rebound. trying to get something going. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Podziemski's got 6.
That's one of the best three-point shooters. You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot.
Break since reaching 5 consecutive NBA Finals. The Warriors have missed the playoffs 3 of the past 5 years.
And to be fair, they did go 46-36 last season. They were 10 games over 500 last year. So they weren't a bad team, but Golden State doesn't just expect to be in the play-in. They want to be a contender.
Here's Kuminga. Back to Butler. There's the pick. Butler takes it in. Misses in close. Los Angeles leading by 6. Here's Christie. It's rebounded by Golden State. Looney's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And it's Butler missing. The Clippers have gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the third. Pass to Christie. Nailed from three-point land. Christie's got the lead up to 9 now for the Clippers.
He might not have the long-range ability of some other guys, but he will knock down open ones like that.
Here's Podziemski. And the Warriors miss again. And Simmons has got the ball here for the Clippers. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
What a powerhouse move from Kawhi, getting right to the rim.
Here's Podziemski. Dunn covering. A shot by Podziemski, no good.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
That's slammed in by Jones.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
I mean, this team is just dangerous. Right now, every shot that they're putting up feels like it's going in.
29 seconds left in the third. Pass to Leonard. Back to Dunn. Takes a 3. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Looney's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Butler feeling out a bit. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's Los Angeles with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room, Head. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. So with Harden on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Leonard and Jones slot in at the small and power forward. Dunn is out there with Christie. And it's Simmons in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Dunn's shot's good. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Clippers.
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
And I feel like another part of tonight's game has been the hustle points, getting up and down, getting second chances, getting transition opportunities. They've been fantastic in that area.
Jones, the pass to Christie. Kicks it out to Jones. Lays it up off the glass. And the Clippers lead by 12.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
And the basket by Curry.
Steph's such an ideal pick-and-roll guy. The threat of the long ball always there. So whether he's shooting or passing, the defense has a hard time keeping up.
In the corner, Simmons with it. Leonard on the wing. Back to Simmons. And it's Curry with the rebound.
Oh, no excuse for a guy of his caliber. You've got to finish that slam. Got to be a little embarrassed by that. It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
And at his size, all Simmons needs is prime time positioning, and he's golden. A fantastic dunker. You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
They set the pick. Curry outside. It's hauled in by Zubats. Zubats has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pass to Baldwin. Here's Christie. Now Harden takes the 3. Slides through for his 7th basket in 11 tries.
And that's Harden. He can beat you equally off the dribble or off the catch.
Outside Curry. Top of the key. And again, no good by Golden State. Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here.
Pass to Baldwin. 3-pointer. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Here's Butler. Butler hammering it home.
Forward size with guard handles. Butler showing us how he can manipulate the ball there.
1:46 left in the 4th quarter. And the dunk by Zubats.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Curry with the bucket.
Good shot selection there from Steph, feeling the rhythm and then easily connecting on the pull-up.
Harden against Butler. Harden dishes to Leonard. Kicks it out to Harden. There's the drive and the jam by Harden.
And slams it home and gets some camera time on the end of it.
He did. He spent a while up on that rim, didn't he? It's Curry outside. Rebound by the Clippers. Harden outside. Christie with the screen on Butler. Pass to Zubats. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by Jackson Davis. Golden State's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for Los Angeles.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he'd get a good shot at the basket. Didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for James Harden.
So sharp on the passing tonight. You know, guys can get into a rhythm that way too.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
with Grant Hill and now let's take a look at the Rockets' opening lineup. Thompson out there with Fred VanVleet. Then it's Tari Eason. Then there's Alperon Şengün. And it's Brooks in at the small forward position. And for the Nuggets, Porter Jr. and Gordon make up the forwards. Murray out there with Peyton Watson. And it's Jokic in at the center position. You know, on paper, this looks like a lopsided matchup, but anything can happen in the NBA, Grant.
That is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, a team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
Here's VanVleet. Up top, Şengün. Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by Denver.
He's got to be mad at himself. You won't get a better look than that.
A nice shot by Watson.
Good awareness by Murray. Sees a hole in the defense and feeds the guy ready to exploit it.
Shot from the wing. And the basket by VanVleet. So it's Denver now. Outside Murray. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. No good from 18. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I had a chance to talk with the head coach for the Nuggets. We talked about how Alperon Şengün can act as a facilitator. Coach said he sees the floor like nobody else. He's got a great mind for the game, and if you let him find his guy out of the high post, he will punish you. No doubt about it, they're aware. He is the engine of this offense.
As always, Allie, we thank you. First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one. Oh, it's blocked! It deflects off the backboard. And it's Thompson penetrating. Oh!
Wow! That's unreal. I mean, Thompson, that boy's going to hit his head on the rim one day. Oh.
The Nuggets have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Will stand perhaps the best home court advantage in the league is right here in Denver, a mile above sea level.
And Brian, they don't let you forget it. Everywhere you go, you see signs, 5,280. Sometimes they even have it on their uniforms, on the court, on signs in the locker room. They want you to know that you're at elevation and it's going to be difficult.
Fatigue is always a factor in Denver. The open shot by VanVleet. Again, Houston.
Keeping the game simple. VanVleet just working the defense and taking what he sees there.
To the middle. Here's Jokic. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Here's Şengün. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It goes on Aaron Gordon. Houston shooting their first free throws of the game now. That free throw good from Şengün. Well, Grant, after 3 straight drafts high in the lottery, the Rockets got to 500 in 2024.
Yeah, and I love how they signed some vets in the summer of 23. Houston decided we want to win now, and I wish more teams did that.
Murray passes to Jokic. Outside Porter. There's the triple. Pure from three-point range.
A lights-out three-point shooter. All Porter Jr. needs is a little wiggle room, and he's pulling up.
Here's Thompson. It's deflected. And there's the call on Dylan Brooks. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Porter against Brooks. From deep, Jokic. It's hauled in by Houston. Here's Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
That first step is so dangerous with Amin. I mean, he was just gone.
Stolen by Thompson. Watson with a rebound. Nuggets trail by 3. Back to Gordon. Pass to Jokic. Gordon with a screen on Şengün. Jokic gets the bucket. Jokic has gotten his second bucket of the game.
And Jokic doesn't get a lot of lift on his shot, but he doesn't need it. I mean, he is money in the mid-range.
Here's Van Vliet. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
Gordon outside. Drives to the hoop. And Gordon with the big finish.
Whoa, Aaron Gordon looking like he's in a slam dunk contest right there.
To the inside, Şengün. And Şengün throw it down.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, and absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Murray passes to Gordon. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Coach, it's interesting to watch the career path of Aaron Gordon. He's gone from one role in his previous stop, then he arrives to the Nuggets in a completely different role there.
Yeah, Brian, he's become more of a third or fourth guy, and he's embraced the change. Everybody wants to be that number 1 or number 2 guy, but you've got to play a role to be a winner in this league.
And it's resulted in championships.
It sure has.
When you watch Van Vliet, he's in total control of the offense.
There's 21 seconds left in the opening quarter. Murray passes to Jokic. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got 4 assists now tonight.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
It's Van Vliet with a drive. Here's Şengün. Misses from close range. But if it goes, that one no good. Tie game, and some big points being put on the board as we wrap up the first. Let's take a quick break. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, guys, what do you think about the Nuggets here in this one?
Well, I'll tell you what, throughout the first, they did a great job of just running their offense.
Yeah, and I love to see this kind of communication between teammates. Great player movement, great ball movement.
So the Houston 5 right now. At small forward and power forward, it's Brooks and Smith. Amen Thompson out there with Green. And it's Adams in at the 5. Here's Green. Nice execution inside from Green.
And fighting his way through. Green not afraid in there with the big boys.
Outside Murray. Thompson with the block. Over to the left wing. Smith against Gordon. Adams a screen. Here's Smith. Rebounded by Denver. Murray with it. There's the drive. And it's Murray finishing it off.
You see the speed there. Love watching Murray go right towards the rim and convert.
Adams a screen. Here's Green. Oh, my goodness.
What a dunk.
And I'll tell you what, I mean, he is a creative, explosive finisher at the rim. Green loves putting on a show.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Rockets showing improvement. Head coach Ime Udoka said, quote, when you rely on your young guys, you're constantly trying to instill habits that'll carry them for the rest of their careers. It's mistakes and tendencies you have to try to break continually. Just staying positive. We see glimpses of how close we can be.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We're about a minute and a half into this second quarter. To the paint. Down low. Here's Adams. Basket's good. And there's a bevy of young talent in the NBA right now. Who are you most excited to see grow into a star, Stan?
Well, what I'm really excited about, Brian, is to see which of these young talents becomes true stars, transformative guys. Certainly Chet Holmgren and Wembanyama have already had this great rivalry. Scotty Barnes has become the next big point guard. We see Anthony Edwards, Paolo Banchero. There's a lot of guys that could be the guy, and it'll be fun to find out who actually develops into that play.
As the torch is passed, who's going to take the mantle?
Tough to slow Thompson down when he's got a lane to the rim like that. They're really settling into a nice rhythm now, starting to gain the upper hand.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little more.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
Murray against Thompson. Murray passes to Jokic. Can they get it? Oh, he's a load inside. Jokic finishing strong.
It's almost too easy for Jokic inside. His size and soft touch make short work of the shot.
Coach, another guy that symbolizes the rise of Canadian basketball, Jamal Murray. What an impact he's making.
Yeah, Brian, and I'd say even more than just making an impact. This Canadian guard can actually carry an offense on his own at times.
And the slam dunk by Thompson.
And man, does Thompson glide down the court with ease. Outstanding at finishing in transition.
From deep, Jokic. Smith with the rebound. And it's Houston's ball. They're on a 15-6 run. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. We've got 1:28 left to play in the half. Jokic against Thompson. Jokic in the post. And that bucket makes him 6 for 10 in the contest.
And this is how powerful Jokic is. Able to still score despite the contact.
Here's Green on the take. Great positioning on the putback. And the Rockets lead by 11.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Outside Murray. Oh, the swat by Adams. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Murray. There's 47 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Adams with a screen on Murray. Green for three. Green's feeling it at the arc.
Using the pick there, Green saw the opening and let it fly.
Murray against Thompson. Gordon with a screen on Thompson. Murray from outside. Adams grabs the miss.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Thompson pass to Green. Again, Green missing.
Well, the defense just gave him that shot, and he wasn't able to convert. Very disappointing.
Murray's shot is good. 8 seconds left in the first half. And Jamal Murray picks up the foul. That's his third foul so far.
His third personal foul. 13 foul. Substitution on the court.
Here's Van Vliet. Launches it. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's Houston closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. Back to the game after this break. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Well, you gotta like what we're seeing from Amin Thompson.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
They've got Peyton Watson, also Russell Westbrook out there. DeAndre Jordan is out there with Christian Brown. And it's Holmes in at the power forward position. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Thompson passes to Şengün. Van Vliet up top from downtown. Yes, and it's Şengün picking up the assist. Van Vliet's got 9 points.
and the luxury of having Van Vliet. He doesn't need the ball to score. Fred can work off the rock and be a spot-up shooter.
Westbrook, the pass to Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Here's Van Vliet. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. It goes on Russell Westbrook.
And the defense is all over Van Vliet inside. But he sticks with it and wins a trip to the line for his efforts.
You know, Grant and Van Vliet, they've got a guy who's been through everything in this league.
Yeah, B.A. Van Vliet's seen it all. He's won a championship. He's been in the All-Star game. He's been on the last place team. No wonder nothing seems to faze him. Oh, wait! Big finish. Big time. And man, did they need that.
You can tell he's trying to get him going with that dunk.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up.
And the basket by Van Vliet.
Yeah, what a touch on the shot from Van Vliet, just easing it into the hoop.
And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for Denver. They trail by 14.
I mean, come on, that's a shot you expect him to make.
Thompson passes to Şengün. Out to Thompson from the arc. Oh, he drains the three, and he'll go to the line for one more. It goes on Peyton Watson. Houston shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game. That free throw's good from Thompson. Coach, when you look at the best defensive teams, what's the balance between IQ, the smarts for the game, versus effort?
Well, Brian, it's both. You know, I mean, the effort is a given. You're not going to get anything done in the game without effort. But to be a good defensive team, you have to be smart. You have to understand your opponents, their tendencies, both as a team and as individuals. And if you do that, you can cover up for a lot in terms of just raw athleticism.
Grant, the Denver Nuggets have been on quite the run here in this window of time.
Yeah, B.A., it's all working for Denver in recent years. This is a well-constructed team that they play as a unit, and it makes it so difficult to try to get the best of them.
That's good from Van Vliet, and the assist by Brooks. Van Vliet's got 9 points in the quarter. Nuggets trail by 20. Thompson with a steal. For three. Denver grabs the miss. Here's Brown. Drains the triple. Brown's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three.
And if the defense leaves a man open, Westbrook will find him. Russell's floor awareness helps him rack up the assist.
Here's Van Vliet. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. And the Rockets lead by 19.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
Denver's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Out to the right wing. Fires from deep. The shot by Brown, no good. Houston leading by 19. Here's Thompson. Smith right side. Pass to Adams. Adams a screen. Floats one. Out to Thompson. Clock at 4. The floater. That one goes in. Thompson's got 20 points.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Right wing. Here's Brown. And that one comes off the assist by Westbrook. Brown's got his second basket on the night.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
Adams a screen. Here's Green. Pass to Adams. Outside for Green. Late clock. Houston's got to hurry. Brooks, the pass to Green. Misses the three.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Westbrook. Oh, it's blocked by Green.
So quick to rotate. I mean, Green able to cover quickly.
makes it just before the shot clock expires. Green's got 12 points in the game. From deep, Jordan. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And as we conclude the third, pretty much a blowout here. It's been a one-side. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Yeah, it's pretty to watch. It's great to have so many big men in the NBA who can dish it like this.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works, or if it's more of the same for the first three quarters. So the Rockets 5 now. At small forward and power forward, it's Brooks and Smith. Jalen Green is out there with Amin Thompson. And it's Adams in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Smith passes to Green. Back to Smith. From the corner. And again, it's Houston.
This is Smith's game. Set him up and he'll knock him down.
Westbrook taking his time here. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Woo! BA, that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. Here's Thompson. Over to the wing. Adams, the pass to Smith. Stolen by Holmes. Here's Brown. Brooks defending. Pass to Holmes. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And the Nuggets will go for a different look here. Nikola Jokic is checked in for Jordan. Aaron Gordon comes in for Holmes. Michael Porter, he's checked in for Brown. And Jamal Murray is subbed in for Russell Westbrook. Out to Thompson. Rebounded by Denver. Murray up top, defended by Thompson. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Oh, explosive move. Sometimes Murray doesn't get enough credit for his athleticism.
Van Vliet drives. And how about that? 8 for 9 now.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Yeah, he's leaving no doubt in this one. Doing everything he can to slam the door on a comeback.
Screen by Gordon. Here's Jokic, and the 7-footer falls.
You can tell Jokic has a good sense for the floor, using the pick and roll to get free for a shot.
And here's Van Vliet. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. Thompson outside. And he can't jam it through.
I think this is a rare case of being overcommitted. He tried to go all out at the rim, and they stifled him.
Murray's shot is good.
What touch by Murray. Such a skilled scorer.
The Rockets lead by 16. Şengün, a screen on Murray. Van Vliet, the pass to Şengün. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got 3 assists tonight. For Denver, they've gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Offensive board. Jokic, second chance shot. Misses at the rim. The Rockets have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
That is Thompson's game, rocking the rim and giving his team some energy.
Pass to Porter. 1:51 left in the fourth. Hits the trifecta.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Thompson with it. Guarded now by Watson. Lets it fly from 18. Outside Eason. Here's Van Vliet. Here's the 3. That one's true. He's now 9 of 10.
And when Van Vliet kicks it up a notch, get out of his way. Keep letting him do his thing. And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Rockets.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Amen Thompson.
And what stood out to me was his effort level defensively. Very active and aggressive, piling up the steals in addition to his overall floor game.
Here's Murray. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. That one on Şengün. Well, Grant, when you think of Jamal Murray and all he's been through, health is of utmost importance for him.
Oh, extremely important, B.A., because when Murray is healthy, he's a lethal player and a huge part of this team's success.
Şengün, the screen. Here's Van Vliet. And the layup is good off the glass. And the Rockets lead by 18.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Yeah, they saved their best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this one.
And coach, a three-time league MVP, Nikola Jokic joining Moses Malone, Larry Bird, and Magic Johnson. What a list.
Yeah, that's not a bad list at all, Brian. But what stands out beyond Jokic's skill set is the consistency that he produces with every night.
And everybody around him instantly gets better when they play with Jokic.
They love playing.
And the big X factor Van Vliet brings to the team is leadership. He's very talented at setting a good tone out on the floor and organizing his guys.
The first free throw is good.
2 shots.
Both shots good from the strike. And we've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Murray's shot is good. And the Rockets with possession. 22 was their biggest lead. Van Vliet against Murray. Now here's Van Vliet. He's closely guarded.
Up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
Now Golden State's starting five. Up front, it's Green at the 4 with Jackson Davis at the 5. Kuminga out there with Stephen Curry. And it's Butler in at the 3. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Now Curry. 6 to shoot. Over Suggs.
Well, that is great defense from Suggs. He's got all the tools to lock you down and lock you up.
And Greg, the way Orlando ended last season, that's really fueled their fire for this year.
Yeah, I mean, a tough loss to Cleveland in Game 7 of the opening round. But it's hard to win in this league without first incurring some battle scars.
From 20 feet out, Curry, good.
And the shooting mechanics of Curry, they are as pure as anybody who's ever played. He's such a dangerous shooter and scorer.
Suggs kicks to Banchero. Back to Suggs. Plays it up and banks it in.
Well, that's just the toughness basket by Suggs right there. Remember now, this young man was an all-state football player in high school.
Butler against Suggs. From the wing. Rebounded by Isaac.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
Suggs with the ball. Butler covering. Here's Vitadze. It's rebounded by Kuminga. And up the court come the Warriors on the break. Suggs against Curry. Green with a screen for Curry. Back to Jackson Davis. Pass to Curry. Over Suggs. Not enough on that one as it misses. The Magic have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Here's Vitadze. No one near him. And he hits the jump shot.
And smart ball movement there from Banchero. And that selflessness will endear him to his teammates.
And here is Butler. Fires the 3. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Clark, I know you'd agree. Paolo Banchero has certainly lived up to the hype, being a #1 overall pick.
Yeah, you know, I loved him when he was in college. Loved his size, his athleticism, his IQ, his tenacity. I mean, I don't think there's anything on the floor that he can't do.
Inside, they kick it out to Green. They set the pick. This one for 3. And it's Suggs with the rebound. Magic have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Banchero outside. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, big-time dunk by Banchero. I like seeing the aggressive side of this young man.
Pass to Butler. From downtown, here's Jackson Davis.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Suggs passes to Isaac. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And at 6'11", Isaac's able to take a hit and still get the deuce.
Curry outside. Count it. His second make in 4 attempts.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
And it's good for 2. There's 38 seconds left to play in the first. Pass to Butler. There's a good screen. To the inside. Butler on the wing. Clock at 4. Shoots it. Rebound by the Magic. Suggs with the ball. Anthony nowhere around. Great positioning on the putback.
There you go. Relentless pursuit of the ball. I love it. He never stopped working.
Suggs with the steal. And so the first quarter is in the books. Magic out in front, up 4. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Magic.
Getting downhill has really been impressive to me. Not settling from the outside. They're going right to the rack.
Oh, man. Their mid-range jumper also has been on fire. Tough to beat a group of guys shooting with that much confidence.
Sliding in at the wing, we'll see Caldwell Pope and Wagner. Then there's Black. Then there's Mo Wagner. And it's De Silva in at the power forward position. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, GA?
Kevin, thanks. Last season, the Magic retired the first jersey number in their franchise's history, that of our esteemed colleague and Hall of Famer, Shaquille O'Neal. Orlando's #1 pick back in 1992, Shaq went on to lead them to their first NBA Finals appearance in 1995. The honor is well-deserved, Kevin.
Yep, he's our teammate, isn't he, David? We love him as a guy, and we love him as a player. Here's Wagner. Green with the rebound.
You rarely see him missing dunks, but the defender was right in his face on that one, and it threw him off just enough.
Curry outside. Curry! What else is new?
Honestly, guys, Curry is the best three-point shooter I've ever seen.
And many around the league believe Curry doesn't get enough fouls called in his favor. GA, what do you think?
There could be some truth to that. He gets held and grabbed more than anyone when running off screens, but especially blatant on drives to the rim.
Here's Kuminga. And out of bounds as the Magic will gain possession. Orlando leading. Here's Black. Here he goes. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off Butler.
Magic ball.
And Orlando has possession. Wagner with it. Kuminga picks him up and finished off by Wagner.
Wagner's teammates encourage him to attack the rim. They love to see him be aggressive. Given these results, you can understand why that's the case.
Curry kicks to Butler. Down low and stolen by Wagner. Here's Caldwell Pope. Finishes the break with a slam.
That's just a case of really good anticipation from Wagner. Allowed him to swipe the ball and get the play started.
Good on that shot. And with that, the Magic lead is cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from Stephen Curry. Black the pass to Wagner. Sinks the three-pointer. Wagner's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And you know, Greg, we're seeing so many teams utilizing the dribble handoff.
And it really forces the defense into a bad spot. Can create situations where the offense has an advantage, and then it allows you to kind of seek out the matchup.
The Warriors making a switch here. Podziemski's checked in. Magic leading by 7. And he drives in. Black, no good. Golden State's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. Taken away. And up the court come the Magic on the break. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Way ahead of the field. He can do pretty much whatever he wants.
You know, and not leaving anything to chance either. That's why he takes it right to the bucket.
Here's Orlando now. They're on an 11-3 run right now. Caldwell Pope left side. Lets it go with the 3. It's rebounded by Golden State. We've got 33 seconds left in the first half of the game. Shot by Pajemski, no good.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
No coverage, that's it. And now a 12-point Orlando lead.
Attacking right away. Once Wagner has the ball, he doesn't even think about it. Take it and go.
Here's Pajemski. That's a miss, his second after 2 shots. 3 on 3. Wagner has screen on Butler. With 1 on the clock.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Curry with a strong contribution so far in this one.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Setting the floor for the Warriors. The post pair for him. It's Green and Looney. Pajemski out there with Jonathan Kuminga. And it's Butler in at the 3, the small forward. Magic leading by 11. Suggs looking around. Pass to Bitadze. To the middle. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Yeah, outstanding job there of taking the harm and still able to finish.
Yeah, he imposed his will on the defense that time. He was not going to be denied right there.
And Orlando making a change here. Joseph's checked in. Kuminga, screen on Suggs. Curry's shot is good.
As a defender, it's got to be a futile feeling when Curry's in the zone like this.
Suggs against Butler. Suggs kicks to Joseph. And the 3 ball is good. And the Magic lead by 15.
That's a nice play. Getting the separation he needs for a clean look.
And you look at him, he's given up an awful lot of size in that matchup, so he needs to have the ability to create separation.
Green with a screen for Curry. Just 5 on the clock. Over Suggs. The rebound by Bitadze.
Well, the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
Carroll a screen on Butler. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And the future Suggs has is certainly promising. An effective combo guard who can really get it going at times.
Jalen Suggs.
Both free throws good from Suggs. Warriors trail by 17. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, a couple of seasons ago, Steph Curry first brought out the night-night when he put a team away. Asked about his inspiration, he said, "I have no idea. I don't choreograph any of that stuff. I was just having fun." You know how kids' bedtime routines are important? It's the final signal for job well done that day. Kevin?
Well said. He is a 1 of 1, D.A. Butler finds Green. They set the screen. Pass to Jackson Davis. Here's Butler. Rebound by the Magic. Banchero's got his 5th rebound in this one. And joining us now by phone is insider Shams Charani with some news. Shams, give it to us.
Guys, thanks. Well, Jimmy Butler is in the 5th stop of his NBA career. He'd been in a standoff with the Heat. As they hesitated to extend him at the number he desired, he knew there's going to be someone willing to pay up. And guys, I'm very interested to see how Butler fits in his new opportunity.
We'll continue to track that story. All right, Shams, thanks a lot. Here's what Orlando's going with right now. Wagner's checked in for Goga Bitadze. Franz Wagner comes in for Paolo Banchero. And it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope in for Corey Joseph. Wagner left side. Suggs against Green. Wagner with a screen for Suggs. Once again off the mark, Orlando. And it's Butler with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. 17-point game. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And it's really a tale of 2 quarters. Shot it so well in the last, but this one can't get anything to fall.
It's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you got to love that action.
To the paint, Curry finds Jackson Davis. This is his first free throw of the game.
And not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
You know, guys, when you look at those numbers last year for him, I think it does affect how much you're willing to go after contact because you're a little fearful of getting to the foul line unless you're in the and one situation. Too many trips to the line when you shoot it as poorly as he does actually can hurt you.
And they pick up 2. Wagner's got 5 now. Warriors trail by 21. Here's Curry with the 3. And the Warriors miss again.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
Good work there as it goes. He's got 17.
Stronger than he looks. Curry able to take the hit there and finish.
Pass to De Silva. Good ball movement here by the Magic. Here's Black. It's blocked. And so it looks like the Magic will retain possession here. Wagner as screen on Curry. It's Caldwell-Pope with the drive. Misses from close range. Warriors trail by 19. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Butler kicks to Curry. There's a screen. And the jumper is on the mark. Curry's got 19 points. There's 14 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Here's Black, defended by Kuminga. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now.
And so it's Orlando taking a 19-point lead into the break. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. Both on the floor at the 3 and 5, it's the Wagner brothers, Franz and Mo. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope is out there with Black. And it's De Silva in at the 4. That's who's out there for Orlando.
Curry really runs the offense well. knows exactly the time to either shoot it or give it up to his teammates.
And Caldwell Pope gets the basket.
Oh, he's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on D.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Butler from long range. Warriors trail by 19. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Curry passes to Butler. Shoots over Isaac, and it's good off the back rim and in.
You know, when he gets the ball in a good spot, Butler's looking to score, and he's got the confidence to make it happen.
Orlando leading by 17. Here's Suggs, and Suggs throws it down.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
It's stolen by Banchero. And up the court come the Magic on the break. Took him no time at all on that one. And the Magic lead by 21. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Magic.
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end, tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
And also, they've made it a point to push it off turnovers. They're playing smart and alert, capitalizing on mistakes. That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Suggs passes to Caldwell Pope, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Curry.
Gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
And it's Butler with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Golden State Warriors. From the arc, Banchero grabs the board. Orlando leading by 21. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls.
And wow, look at the quickness there from Banchero getting the shot up in a hurry.
And Curry, here we go. Second chance shot, and Jackson Davis gets it to go.
Really nice job to convert the putback opportunity there. I mean, he stayed with that play from start to finish. That's something we say about him a lot.
Suggs kicks to Banchero. High post try. It's hauled in by Jackson Davis. Jackson Davis has got his 8th rebound here tonight. It's stolen by Banchero. Three-pointer, and that one is good from Suggs. Suggs has got 5 points in the quarter.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Magic.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Jalen Suggs.
He was everywhere, defensively, offensively. The effort we saw from him tonight, I think, was the difference.
Caldwell Pope kicks to Banchero. Suggs, screen on Curry. Fades away. Unable to get that one. Guys, we've seen a lot of turnovers in this one.
Yeah, focus, focus, focus. Just make the simple play.
Boy, if you want to stop Jimmy Butler, you got to bring all-out effort. I mean, this guy loves to compete.
Suggs against Butler. Suggs passes to Wagner. The Magic again can't hit. Here's the Warriors with the ball. Curry outside. Traps in the tray.
Butler, a team-first guy willing to dish that rock all the time.
They've got Chris Dunn. He's out there with James Harden. Kawhi Leonard out there with Ben Simmons. And it's Baldwin in at the 4. And it's going to be the Clippers off the tip. And two smart teams here, Doris, with a lot of experience.
Yeah, you get the understanding from coaches that veterans win for a reason in this league. They're not going to be surprising each other. They're going to understand it's about execution and making shots, playing quality defense, something about playing with teams that have experience.
So it's Los Angeles now. The Nuggets getting their last shot to go. Pass to Harden. Stolen! Here's Gordon. Misses in close.
And it was a great chance to finish on the break, and he flubs it.
It was right there for him. He'd love to have that one back. That was embarrassing.
Now here's Harden. Takes the 3. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Well, this is the basis of James Harden's game, right? That three-point accuracy opens up every other aspect of the floor and his scoring ability.
Here's Murray. Gordon, the pass to Murray. Floats one up, and the layup is up and in.
What touch by Murray. Such a skilled score.
It's so interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, B.A., that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in L.A., they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed, owners have changed, and now they're postseason regulars in the league. And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Ooh.
Done outside. Pass to Harden. Here's Baldwin. Just 4 to shoot. From outside the arc. Gordon pulls it in. The Nuggets have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Ooh, poked away and stolen by Simmons. In transition, here they come. 4-3. The shot by Dunn, no good. And here's Denver. And Gordon with the big finish.
Wow, how about the burst? Aaron Gordon off the floor so fast. Don't sleep on him, gentlemen. You're going to look silly.
Harden, the pass to Baldwin. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. And it's all knotted up.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Pass to Porter. Fires the 3. The offensive rebound. And here's Gordon from the arc. Knocks it down from distance. Gordon's got 5 now.
I love that Aaron Gordon goes right up with it. He's got really good instincts for knowing when to catch and shoot.
Harden surveying the D. Here's Baldwin, defended by Gordon. The 3 is up. Jokic grabs the board. Denver leading by 3. And while Nikola Jokic has lots of years left in this league, he's already an all-time great, Grant.
You know, B.A., not many guys have won multiple MVPs and a title, but Jokic has already accomplished so much. And with his size and skill set, Jokic can be elite for a long time and add to that impressive resume.
Here's Harden. Out to Leonard from behind the arc. Rebound by the Nuggets. Jokic has got 4 rebounds now. And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for the Nuggets. Pass to Jokic. With the runner. No good. A bit long that time. Clippers trail by 5. On the wing, Harden. Jacks up a 3. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Harden's gotten his 2nd bucket on the night.
Well, we're accustomed to seeing Kawhi as the finisher, not necessarily known as a passer, but boy, what a pass right there.
And Gordon with the big finish.
I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
The drive by Harden. And it's Harden with the big finish.
Wow, James Harden putting a little sauce in the finish. Nicely done.
Now here's Murray. Up in time. So at the end of one quarter of play, still a close game. It's Denver. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for Denver?
Man, I'll say this. I mean, the mid-range jumper has been a huge weapon for them offensively. Just tremendous so far.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
On the court right now for the Nuggets. Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. Hayden Watson is out there with Murray. And it's Porter in at the 3 slot. Now here's Watson. No points so far.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Three-pointer, Harden. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
James Harden understands answering a 3 with your own 3 negates any momentum of your opponent.
For 3, Gordon. Here's Jokic. Oh, he's a monster. Jokic just flexing out here.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, a lot of new developments for the Clippers this season, and obviously they have the new arena, new designs for their logo, jerseys, and court. Not only that, their G League team moving into a brand new arena in Oceanside, renewing the San Diego Clippers moniker. Brian, a lot to be excited about for this Clips team.
No question. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you. Here's Dunn. Denver getting their last shot to go. Here's Baldwin. Gordon pulls it in. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Now Jokic. Pass to Gordon. Outside Watson. They get it back to the wing, right side. Jokic against Simmons. Jokic passes to Gordon. Over Simmons. Shot is good by Gordon. Gordon's got 9.
Well, you won't see that kind of shot fall very often. Thank your lucky stars.
And slam dunk by Simmons.
This close to the rim, Ben Simmons just leaves no doubt.
Doris, looking back at James Harden's time in Houston, what an incredible individual run he went on.
Come on, Brian. Finished in the top 3 in MVP voting 5 times with the Rockets. Came so close to getting to an NBA Finals. He's still beloved in the city of Houston.
Gordon can't hit. The Clippers have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Left side Simmons. Pass to Harden. And Harden with the slam.
And James Harden, simply stated, is putting it to the defense right now. Somebody has got to step up and get the ball out of his hands.
Done with a steal. Outside Harden, driving to the basket. Here's Leonard. Not enough on that one as it misses.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Baldwin with a rebound.
If you try something like that, you better be sure to complete it.
Pass to Dunn. Porter against Leonard. They set the screen. Back to Dunn. Three-pointer. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Gordon on the wing. 9 points in the game. Tipped and out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it. Some changes for Los Angeles. Jones comes in for Baldwin, and Christie subbed in for Dunn. And it's Leonard with the ball for the Clippers. Pass to Christie. 30 seconds left in the first half. Here's Harden. Excellent defense there from Watson.
That's the shot you hope for, right at the rim, just couldn't capitalize.
Murray against Jones. Here's Watson. And again, it's Denver missing. Outside Harden. Here's Jones. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there, just takes his 2 points, moves on. James Harden, he's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. Hit a couple from downtown this quarter. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
I don't know that you necessarily think of him as someone who's going to create for others, but boy, all night he's been willing to make the extra pass.
Kawhi is the 3 with Jones playing the 4. Then there's Chris Dunn. Then it's Ben Simmons. And it's Christie in at the 2. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Holmes, a screen on Leonard. Here's Brown. Leonard defending. Brown's shot is good. Well, Doris, for a while, the amount of three-pointers seemed to grow exponentially. I think it's plateaued now.
You know, B.A., I'm not sure I agree that it's plateaued. What we do know unequivocally is these organizations have defined how to be the most efficient basketball team. And each and every year, we're setting records in that category. They're just getting smart about the kinds of shots you want and when. We're seeing more shots at the rim, and we're still heavily emphasizing the three-point line.
Ivica Zubac checked in for Simmons. Now here's Westbrook, defended by Dunn. Westbrook, the pass to Jordan. Here's Brown. The shot is good, and this game is back to even. Brown's got 5.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Dunn, the pass to Zubac. And he makes it on the layup. Zubac has got his first bucket in this one.
Yeah, that's Zubac just carving out space with that big frame.
Here's Westbrook. Rebounded by Dunn. Los Angeles has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Doris, think about Russell Westbrook's career. All-time NBA leader in triple-doubles.
B.A., there is so much to admire about Russell Westbrook, but I'm going to begin with something that I think is undervalued, and that's his willingness as a great player to play hard every single night on both ends of the floor. Tough, competitive, and skilled. He's a Hall of Famer.
Pass to Brown. Clock at 6. Jordan, the screen. Pulls up on the wing. Brown's shot is good. Brown's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Leonard with the ball. No points yet. Back to Zubac. Goes back up. Rebounded by Denver. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Holmes against Jones.
2 minutes.
And a missed layup. The Clippers lead by 3. Leonard inside. Jones up top, covered by Jordan. Leonard for 3. And Holmes pulls it down.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Inside, Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
If you don't do your work early and push DeAndre Jordan a little bit out of his comfort range, look out.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Los Angeles shooting their first shots from the free throw line tonight. He's perfect from the line this time. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
We know Kawhi Leonard is a former finals MVP. Jimmy Butler said, there are guys that are like, quote, I'm going to find the best way to win. In a 7-game series, I'm going to get the best of you in the end. Kawhi's definitely up there. Whatever he's got to do, he is going to find a way. And Brian, Butler would know a thing or two about that, wouldn't he?
Yeah, you know that. No question about his abilities. The drive by Westbrook. Pass to Brown. Jordan, the screen. Holmes with it. Got a piece of it, and stolen by Jones. Here's Leonard. Leonard, so strong.
The toughness and tenacity very much describe Kawhi Leonard's game.
Here's Jordan, and that one's good with extra effort on the glass.
Well, you love the persistence on the offensive glass. All about effort right now.
Pass to Jones. To the inside. Oh, it's stolen by Jordan. In transition, here they come. For 3, Westbrook. Kept alive. Here's Holmes with 2 seconds left. Oh, it's Holmes with the big jam.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, and we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. The Clippers on top, up 1. After a quick break, we're coming right back with the start of the fourth quarter. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
You know a thing or two about a point guard's job. Set the table for your teammates. Done there perfectly.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And Denver, looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Russell Westbrook out there with Peyton Watson. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. Then there's Christian Brown. And it's Holmes in at the 4. And here's Murray. Driving inside. Here's Jokic. And he banks in the layup.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And this is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Back to Simmons. Oh, Simmons throws it down hard.
Well, Ben Simmons is so skilled at using his athleticism and strength to draw the contact. How about the end-one opportunity?
Nuggets trail by 4. Murray scanning the floor. Pass to Jokic. Six to shoot. Shoots it from the high post. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. A few possessions into the fourth. Just over a minute played. Here's Harden. Pass to Baldwin. Puts up a 3. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got assist number 5 here tonight. Outside runner. And it's Jokic missing. Los Angeles leading by 7. Outside Harden. Here's Christie. Leonard on the wing. Up and over Porter. And again, it's the Clippers converting.
This guy has such a nose for the basket. Kawhi Leonard not afraid to let it fly on the catch.
And here's Porter outside. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Baldwin's got 4 rebounds now. Murray against Harden. Pass to Baldwin. Stolen by Jokic. Here's Gordon into the lane.
Wow, incredibly quick feet of Aaron Gordon. This guy excels at seeing lanes to the rim and taking advantage.
Outside Harden. Watson with the rebound. And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for the Nuggets. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Dunn, he's checked in for the Clippers. Porter, the pass to Murray. Jokic, the screen. Murray with it. Picked up by Simmons. And Jamal Murray hits from deep.
And this is why they go to Murray in critical spots of the game. He just knows how to come through. Whew.
Harden with it. He's against Watson. Harden can't hit. Nuggets trail by 4. Pass to Porter. Back to Watson. Now here's Porter. Jokic with a screen on Leonard. And here's Porter outside. And again, Denver with a 3.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
Harden, pass to Simmons. Now here's Harden, defended by Watson. That one's good. He's now 8 for 13.
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. Love it.
Jokic, the screen. Murray's shot is good. Murray's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And we know Murray can get it done in these big moments. I mean, he can be just fearless.
Here's Harden. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic. Denver has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the 4th. Outside Murray. And he drives in. And it's in.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Here's Harden. Yes!
How about the incredible handle from James Harden? That ball is on the string, so crafty, the defense has no chance.
27 seconds left to play in the 4th quarter. Pass to Gordon. Just 5 on the clock. Takes it inside. Ooh, offline! And they foul it. Intentionally. Now, they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
He drops the first one, and that'll put him up 2. And so both free throws good, and it's a 3-point game.
Well, those are essential free throws to make a 3-point lead. It's going to take something from long range now to tie this game.
The Nuggets want a timeout. Any speculation on what we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
Tricky situation here. They need some kind of bucket to stay alive.
And it's either got to be a three-pointer or a score quickly and take the foul.
12 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Porter, the pass to Murray. Back to Porter. Fires for 3.
team with a formidable front court.
Yeah, both these teams are loaded with a lot of skill down low. Kind of old school. Should be a physical contest.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. Underneath, in the post, it's Banchero and Carter Jr. Jalen Suggs is out there with Corey Joseph. And it's Howard in at the small forward position. Now, here's Suggs. Shot clock at 3. Thompson with the rebound. On offense, here are the Rockets. Into the lane, and it's Thompson with the jam.
Tenacious on the attack. Thompson is fantastic at finding lanes to the basket.
Let's send it over to David Aldridge, who caught up with head coach Udoka. David?
Now, we spoke briefly about how critical it is to slow down Paolo Banchero. Coach said he can be a force on offense when he gets a couple to fall. The energy and effort from our guys has to be high if we want to contain him. See if that team can contain Banchero out there, guys. Back to you.
Thank you, David. The Magic shooting their first free throws of the game.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
He's perfect from the line this time. So RJ, the Rockets last year, they were exactly at 500. 41 up and 41 down.
Still, they missed the play-in by 5 games. In the East, they easily are in. That just tells you how difficult a rebuild in the Western Conference is. And Houston is up against it.
And that one is good.
Bigger than your average guard, Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
Şengün with a screen on Joseph. Van Vliet wide open. His three-pointer is off the mark.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
The drive by Thompson. Yes, that goes in. Thompson's got his second basket of the night.
It helps that Thompson can score with either hand close to the bucket. Defenders can't force him to one side or the other.
Here's Brooks. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Rockets have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Near the three-point line, it's Van Vliet. Rebounded by Howard.
I'm trying to think of the last time I saw him miss a shot like that. It's been a while.
And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here.
Jump ball.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Şengün with the screen for Van Vliet. Şengün inside. He's covered by Banchero. Orlando trailing here from Rookie of the Year in 2023 to an All-Star grade in 2024. Paolo Banchero.
And Kevin, that really says it all, doesn't it? Few players hit the ground running like Banchero has. Becoming an elite competitor, people fear almost instantly.
Now here's Van Vliet. Wendell Carter unable to get his last shot to go.
And great find by Van Vliet. He's in control of this offense and generally makes good decisions.
Now here's Suggs. He's got 5. Out to Brooks from deep. They get it back. Van Vliet outside. Tries again. Back to Thompson. Over Suggs. Thompson misses.
I don't know if he got in his own head there or what, because the defense can't really take credit for that miss.
Just an excellent all-around talent. Carter Jr. runs the floor with purpose.
Here's Thompson. The Magic getting the bucket. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. 6 points from Amen Thompson.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You'll gladly take those.
Driving to the basket. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Şengün with a screen on Joseph. Pass to Şengün. Here's the 3. A three-pointer is right on target. Şengün's got 6.
When he has that much space, he's a pretty good bet to nail the 3.
Suggs looking around. Good D by Thompson. Rockets leading by 7. Here's Eason. Got it. Good job in the low post.
And you can always count on Van Vliet to make the right play. He doesn't make too many bad decisions when he's got the ball in his hands.
And Joseph kicks to Bankero. Another shot. Makes it off the glass.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
And so it's Houston, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. A terrific tempo and a great pace. The fast break has been a central part of their offense. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Rockets.
Showing their energy so far, sprinting up and down the floor, getting out. In transition and taking advantage.
And guys, they've also done a great job generating offense. From their defense, forcing turnovers and making the defense pay for those mistakes.
On the court for Orlando, sliding in at the wing, we'll see Caldwell Pope and Wagner. Then there's Black. Then there's Mo Wagner. And it's De Silva in at the 4 spot. To the left wing, pass to Wagner. It's rebounded by Houston. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, last season the Magic extended Coach Jamal Mosley's contract through 2028. He said, it's not about me. I just want each one of these guys to reach their full potential. This game has been good to all of us. I want to be part of maximizing how great they can be on and off the court. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you. Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. Drills it from outside. Whitmore's got the lead up to 10 now for the Rockets. Here's Black, covered by Smith. It's stolen by Smith. Green inside the three-point line. The offensive rebound, and it's slammed in by Smith.
And smart play by Smith, using that build to get in there and just fight for the rebound and the finish.
Wagner from long range. Still looking for his first make after that miss. He's 0 for 2. Here's Whitmore. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. Whitmore's got 6 here in this quarter. You talk about reputations, RJ. Few have one like Dylan Brooks.
I'll give it to this man. He is fearless. He doesn't care if it's Steph, LeBron, his mom, whoever. Dylan is trying to get in their heads. You want guys like that on your side.
Here's Whitmore. That 3 off the mark. The Magic trail by 13. And that one's good. Wagner. Wagner's got his second basket of the night. Houston's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Green drives in.
So quick on the drive. When Green is slicing with confidence, he is hard to stop.
Orlando, they've gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Good.
really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
Houston leading by 11. How about 3 minutes gone in his second quarter of basketball, and he comes up with the deuce. Whitmore's got 8 points.
And Whitmore, a beast inside because of his power and ability to elevate.
Pass to Wagner. Back to Black. Wagner outside. And he's good on the 3-ball.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
1:31 left to play here in the second quarter. And Green slams it in.
This is a smart play by Green, getting some help with the screen instead of trying to do it all by yourself.
The Magic trail by 12. Wagner, a screen on Green, kicks it out to Wagner. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. For Houston, they've gone 7 for 10 here in the second quarter. They'd like to keep up that nice pace. And that one drops.
That may be not the highest percentage of looks right there, but look, you can't argue with results, I guess.
Puts it up from 15, and Orlando again with the bucket. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. There's 45 seconds left here in the second. And it's Whitmore missing. For Orlando, they've gone 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Some good work from the field.
Yeah, liking the vision there from Caldwell Pope, looking to get his guys going when they're open.
Here's Whitmore. Second shot opportunity. That's no good. Misses his first shot of the night. The Magic trail by 10.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, it's all about clock management with these situations. Let's see how that plays out.
Pass to De Silva. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. You went over and back.
Substitution on the court.
It could go. You can't hit that time. And so it's Houston with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. We've got more in store for you right after this.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Round one. They're thinking about the shot.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. So you look at Cam Whitmore, his contribution.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Tari Easton is out there with Alperen Şengün. Then there's Amen Thompson. Then it's Brooks, and it's Van Vliet in at the point guard position. That's the 5 for Houston right now. The lead now cut to single digits. Suggs has got the first bucket of the third here for Orlando. Van Vliet against Joseph. Goes up on the high post. Count that one from Van Vliet. And the Rockets lead by 10. Well, we've seen this a few times, Richard. Players getting booed at home. And that's got to be painful for a player.
You get taken back a little bit. For some players, it's deserved. But it's always a surprise. But you have to be self-aware. Did you deserve to get booed? In most cases, it's true.
Suggs against Thompson. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Thompson. And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
He had 76% from the line a season ago, and most would consider that to be a success.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Here's Thompson, and it's Thompson with the jam.
And he's got rocket ship-like takeoff. Thompson can flat out fly.
Greg, what's the key thing Fred VanVleet brings to this offense?
I feel like he's really a centering presence. The guys can look to him to call the play, to give them their orders, and trust that he's setting them up for success.
And VanVleet, not the same scorer he once was, Richard, but he has improved his playmaking.
And that's the adjustment that VanVleet needed to make. The scoring doesn't always have to be there for him. But if he can set up, facilitate, and be a game manager, he'll find a large role.
And so he hits both. 90 seconds now into the second half. Şengün against Suggs, driving inside. Brooks grabs the board. Brooks has got 5 rebounds tonight. Thompson with it, picked up by Banchero. Here's Şengün. Solid play on the low block, and that one's good. Şengün's got 8.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
And not even giving the D a chance there. Banchero just too quick.
VanVleet against Joseph. Count that one from VanVleet. VanVleet's got 6 here in this quarter.
Got it in close, and unless it's an open 3, that's the key to efficient offense.
Suggs passes to Howard. Second chance shot. Puts it up. Suggs kicks to Howard. Off target from outside. Rockets leading by 11. Thompson right side. Here's Şengün. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. That's 10 points for Şengün.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Catching up on the changes for Houston. Adams, he's checked in for Şengün. Smith comes in for Tari Eason. Cam Whitmore, he's checked in for Amen Thompson. And Jalen Green subbed in for Fred VanVleet.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Here's Green. Adams trying to free himself up. And Green slams it in.
Look, one of Green's many advantages is how quickly he gets off the floor.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, Franz Wagner grew up in Germany, but he says one of the reasons that I went to college in the U.S. was to learn a different mentality. The game is played more competitively, and talking trash is welcome. I had it in me deep down, but that brought it out more. That combination of styles has helped him to this day. Kevin?
Great stuff, D.A. Thanks. 1:11 left to play here in the third. Back to Green. Screen by Smith. In the corner, it's Whitmore. Right here. Shot clock at 5 for 3. Offensive rebound, Adams. There's the triple. And it's Wagner with the rebound. The Magic trail by 16. Caldwell Pope with it. Now defended by Whitmore. Caldwell Pope with the screen on Green. He takes it in.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
To the right side. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Here's Whitmore. Offline with his 3. Caldwell Pope with a wide open look. Great look there, but off target.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again.
And so it's the Houston Rockets with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
I feel like we've seen more slick passing big men in the league today than we've ever seen.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. So on the floor for Orlando. Both on the floor at the 3 and 5, it's the Wagner brothers, Franz and Mo. Contavious Caldwell-Pope is out there with Black. And it's De Silva in at the four-man position.
And an aggressive inside play there from Van Vliet, not letting the foul deny him from getting the shot off.
So a new group on the floor for Orlando. Both shots good from the stripe. The Magic trail by 14. Suggs with the ball. Buries the long-range jumper.
Oh, confident shot by Suggs. He just goes right up and lets it fly.
Şengün with the screen for Van Vliet. The tray. And Şengün with the basket on the assist from Van Vliet. Van Vliet's got his 6th assist on the night. Here's Suggs. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. And it's Van Vliet with the ball for the Houston Rockets. Şengün with a screen on Joseph. Van Vliet can't get it to go.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
It's good, and the Rocket lead is cut down to just 12 points with the basket from Joseph. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Here's what Orlando's going with right now. Mo Wagner's checked in for Wendell Carter, and it's Contavious Caldwell-Pope in for Joseph.
Still, Rockets ball.
And so here is Houston. Şengün with the screen for Van Vliet. A 3-ball. Şengün no good. The Magic trail by 12. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here.
And really good habits paying off for Suggs. He's finding shots and drumming up points for his squad.
Şengün with a screen on Caldwell-Pope. Şengün inside. Banchero's there. Şengün no good. And finished off by Wagner.
Just no chance there for the defense. Major size disadvantage. He's got no business trying to stop that slam. Just get out of the way.
Van Vliet attacking.
And love how crafty Van Vliet is on these drives. Just daring the defense to get physical with it.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Rockets.
You've got to be impressed with how assertive they are on offense, continuing to cut hard to the rim time and time again.
Another place they've had the upper hand tonight is in transition. They've gotten a bunch of their points off the fast break.
And that one's good, Suggs.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Here's Şengün. The Rockets with another miss. The Magic trail by 8. Tries to save it. Suggs with the ball. Picked up by Van Vliet. And finished off by Wagner.
Wow, look at how quick he flashes to the rim there for the finish.
Şengün with the screen for Van Vliet. 141 left in the fourth quarter of this one.
And a shoot-first point guard, Van Vliet understands how to get defenders to foul him when taking shots.
And so both free throws are good, and it's an 8-point game. There's 1:40 left in the fourth. Howard with this screen on Thompson. Suggs against Thompson, and it's Suggs missing. Houston's gotten just 1 of 4 three-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Back to Thompson. Brooks outside. Pass to Thompson. Van Vliet outside. Just 4 to shoot. Bucket is good. Van Vliet's got 8 here in the quarter.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for Houston.
When you shoot this well from three-point range, you're really hard to stop. The defense didn't rotate out fast enough to stop the hot shooting.
Yeah, exactly, Kevin. They were lethal from deep.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Fred Van Vliet.
A big part of their success was his ability to keep the ball moving, finding guys when they would flash open.
Wagner kicks to Suggs. Wagner a screen on Van Vliet. Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down. This game looks like they've got it just about wrapped up.
Yeah, just got to work that clock and take care of the ball.
Şengün with the screen for Van Vliet. Van Vliet can't get that one to fall. And so here's Orlando, trailing here by 8. And here is Suggs.
Yeah, a lot of guys coming into this one, BA, just ready for what the game offers up. They have young guys that are watching and getting experience from observation. But the guys on the court tonight, they're going to understand where it is that this game in a 6-minute stretch can be taken advantage of, and that could be the difference in the win.
And now the Los Angeles starters. We've got Kawhi Leonard, James Harden out there with Ivica Zubac, and it's Baldwin in at the 4-man position.
And nice dime from Zubac. His floor awareness is solid.
The 3 from Curry. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Now here's Harden. To the paint. Here's Zubac. It's good. Off the assist from Harden.
That's where you got to give Zubac the ball because he's good at capitalizing close to the bucket.
Jackson Davis a screen. Here's Curry. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Golden State has gone 0 for 2 from outside. And what you like about James Harden, he can play with any set of teammates, Brent.
Well, we're seeing this transition, BA, right? From Harden being this elite offensive system by himself to now being a better teammate, a guy who can facilitate and set guys up to make better offensive plays. So not shouldering the entire load anymore. He's been very flexible over the past couple seasons.
And so here are the Clippers, following the score by Golden State. Here's Baldwin, defended by Pajemski, 19-footer, and he hits the jump shot. Baldwin's got 5 now. The Warriors have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Harden against Butler. It doesn't go for him.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Harden from outside. Jackson Davis grabs the miss. And Curry's got the ball here for Golden State. It's a 3-point game. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. And here's Butler outside. Rebound by the Clippers. Zubac has got 4 rebounds now. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I had a chance to catch up with Steve Kerr. I asked him how they'll approach the matchup against James Harden. Coach told me, well, James is at his best going to the rim and operating behind the 3-point line, so we want to try and force him to work in that in-between area as best as we can. They'll be following the analytics with that defensive strategy, BA.
And Allie, thank you for that. Here's Harden, following the score by Golden State. Fires from the line. And Zubac with the basket on the assist by Harden. Zubac has got his second basket.
And good passing in the paint may be even more important to an offense than great passing on the perimeter. Those are areas where you got to be careful.
Now here's Leonard. Yet to see a basket. Nails it from 3.
Kawhi typically solid from 3. You're not sure you want to leave him open like that.
You know, not too many teams have the stability at head coach as the Warriors have had, Brent.
Well, I'm not sure there's ever been a more perfect fit for a team than Steve Kerr with the Golden State Warriors. It has been a magical run in the Bay Area, and you just look at the type of connectivity he has with his players, and again, how much joy these Warriors play with.
2 points. That one goes.
Zubac does a great job of sniffing out offensive rebounds and beats his guy to the spot.
Pass to Green. Curry against Leonard. Jackson Davis a screen. Here's Curry. His 4th make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
Those floaters, boy, they really demoralize the defense. Here's the thing. Steph knows it.
Harden surveying the D. Now Leonard. Zubac with a screen on Green. Leonard can't get it to go.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the 3-point line.
Curry passes to Butler. Jackson Davis a screen. The teardrop. Outside Pajemski. The three. The shot off that time. Harden from outside. 1 quarter in the books. And it's been a close one. It's Los Angeles. They're up by 3. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers guys.
Oh, what a first quarter. You love their willingness to make the extra pass.
You know, so much unselfish play out there. The coaching staff has to be thrilled with that.
So here are the 5 for the Clippers to start the second. We've got Ivica Zubac, James Harden out there with Kawhi Leonard, and it's Christie in at the shooting guard position. The kick out, Curry. Goes up on the wing. Jump shot is good that time. Curry's got 11 points.
Smart shot selection from Curry, just finding a gap in the defense.
Pass to Baldwin. The 3 ball. The Warriors pull it in. And here's Butler. It's Podziemski on the wing. Jackson Davis' screen. Back to Butler. 5 on the clock. Fires the 3. He got it! Butler, the deep 3.
Oh, Jimmy's just showing off now. Trying to get the defender to come out, but they don't respect that kind of range.
What a rookie year for Brandon Podziemski. A seamless transition into the league.
You talk about a guy who could come in and contribute right away. I remember the stretch last year. He had 3 straight games with double-doubles without a turnover. And that's some heady play for a rookie. Podziemski, he's got a great calmness and a great demeanor about him, but always willing to make the next play.
Jackson Davis' screen. Outside for Butler. And the go-ahead bucket, no good.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
And that's a foul called on Stephen Curry. That's his first foul. And the Warriors making a switch here. Kuminga's checked in. Ben Simmons is checked in for the Clippers. Dunn comes in for Harden. Leonard passes to Baldwin. Screen by Leonard. Baldwin's shot is good. Baldwin's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Court vision on display from Leonard, sharing the ball. Big part of his game. One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Coach Steve Kerr said of Jonathan Kuminga, we were trying really for a long time to get him to attack, get the ball in the paint and dunk it because he's unstoppable there. You just don't know when something's going to click, but it has clicked, and it's beautiful to see.
He has certainly found his lane, Allie. Thank you. Here's Butler. Nope, that doesn't drop. He's now 3 for 8 in the contest. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Here's Baldwin. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
The pass-first nature of Simmons. Fantastic job scanning the floor and finding the open teammate.
Pass to Curry. Lets it fly. And he drops that one in. Curry's got 4 points now in the quarter. And this is a star-driven league. But talk about the importance of role players, Grant.
Oh, B.A., a lot of times they're the ones who carry the day. You know what you'll get from your stars, but when the X factor ignites, that can make the difference.
Simmons, the pass to Leonard. Launches a 3. And Los Angeles, another 3.
I love the patience, the tactical mindset of Leonard. He's so good at picking his spots, especially on the pick and roll.
Curry against Leonard. Right side Curry. Green finds Curry. With the teardrop. Oh, Curry, a magician inside.
This is just not a surprise. Steph Curry is having a massive offensive game.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Looney's checked in for the Warriors. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Jones is checked in. Dunn, the pass to Simmons. Butler against Jones. Now here's Simmons, tightly guarded. Back to Jones. Leonard for three. And again, it's the Clippers missing. Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Right side, Kuminga. 12 seconds left to play in the first half. Back to Curry. Over Leonard. Can't get the bucket from 20 feet out. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Clippers ahead. They lead by 3. Oh, thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
And get ready for the half-court shot. Drum roll. They're measuring up the shot.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Stephen Curry having a dominant impact in this game.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
They're just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Down low, it's Draymond and Looney. Jonathan Kuminga is out there with Stephen Curry. And it's Butler in at small forward. So that's the group out there for Golden State. Outside Butler, puts the move on. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
I saw a green light there. The D's not going to get away with that kind of lapse all that often here tonight.
And Curry's got the ball here for the Warriors, trailing by 5. Now here's Butler, defended by Dunn. Tries to break his ice. Jimmy Butler, so smooth inside.
Now the combo of strength and quickness from Butler, that's going to help him on the inside.
Brett, you think about Jimmy Butler. Great in the regular season, even better in the playoffs.
Yeah, extremely tough. I mean, he has grit and resilience, but tough-minded in the toughest moments, and that's where his teammates rely on him. Jimmy Butler shows up big come playoff time.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
Well, they didn't really have a choice at the position that they were. They had to fight hard. They've gotten that. They've outworked the other team. Just fighting tonight.
Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. Back to Butler. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Simmons, the pass to Leonard. Dunn outside. It's stolen by Looney. Dunn with a steal. Leonard with the ball. Green picks him up. Here's Christie. Oh, now that's how you finish a break. Throw it down with force.
Good fast-paced play there. It's much easier to find a shot when you beat the defense back.
And Kuminga throws it down.
He's having a good night from the field. Now, I know the defense is really keying in on him, but they need him involved if they're going to pull this out.
Down low. Here's Leonard. Oh, Leonard! A special delivery.
They respond immediately with as much power as possible.
Man, you talk about a heavyweight battle. Both teams landing blows here. Butler finds Kuminga. And here is Green. Back to Kuminga for the lead. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard. The Clippers have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Done. Jones up top. The 3 is up. Warriors with the rebound.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Kuminga against Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. Looney, a screen on Leonard. And here's Kuminga for 3. Knocks down the long J. Kuminga's got 5 points now in the quarter.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Pass to Christie. The 3. Drills it from deep. And the Clippers lead by 2.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets. Now, that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Here's Simmons. Misses from short range.
That's not going to make you a favorite target of your teammates. They'll think twice about feeding you if you're going to keep missing layups.
Butler, good.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
44 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Dunn outside. To the middle. Here's Simmons. Oh, Simmons throws it down hard.
Oh, my. Big Ben showing us how it's done.
Curry passes to Looney. Now Butler, defended by Dunn. Back to Looney. Oh, look at Looney, finding space inside.
And Looney's a guy you can rely on both ends of the floor.
Down low. Oh, got a piece of it. It's tipped. Outside Butler. 3 quarters of play and a close one here. Warriors ahead, up by 2. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Here's Hield. On the floor for the Clippers. We've got James Harden, Kawhi Leonard out there with Ivica Zubac. And it's Baldwin in at the 4. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
A smart pump fake from Buddy. And you don't want to put him at the charity stripe.
And no luck that time either. The Clippers trail. Outside Harden. He buries it from 3. Harden's got his first 3 points of the game.
And that's Harden. He can beat you equally off the dribble or off the catch.
Hield, a screen on Harden. Butler passes to Hield. Harden with the defensive effort. Leonard outside. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, no, it just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Stephen Curry, he's checked in for the Warriors. Leonard attacking. Ooh, basket interference. Well, the Warriors shooting 55% for the game so far. Curry finds Green. Back to Curry. Shot clock at 6. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Curry's got 22.
Well, you give Curry a point-blank shot. That's just too easy.
Butler against Harden. And rejected. And they get it back. The Warriors trailing. Jackson Davis down low. He's guarded by Zubac. Jackson Davis a screen. Kuminga's shot is off. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. 3-pointer. Jackson Davis grabs a miss. Jackson Davis has got 5 rebounds tonight. Lets the 3 fly. Oh, Curry stretching the limits. Wow, what a shot.
Steph Curry is a brilliant offensive basketball player. The D backs up, and he just shoots that one off the dribble.
Harden. Hey, hangs it midair and converts the double clutch layup. Harden's got 5 points in the quarter.
You saw he altered his release, allowing him to get around his defender and then laid it in.
Curry against Leonard. Now Curry, outside Kuminga. From deep. It's rebounded by Zubats. Zubats has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Outside for Harden. Let's go with a three. Gets the three to fall. And the Clippers lead by 3.
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. Love it.
Butler with the ball. And it's Leonard picking him up. The three from Curry. And they recover it. Launches a three. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Zubats has got 11 rebounds in the game. Leonard, double team. It's stolen by Kuminga. Three-pointer. Here's Jackson Davis. And he's on the money with his first shot today.
A defensive lapse. Can't give him that kind of position.
Yeah, how do you let him get a lounge chair down there and be comfortable in the paint like that?
And it's Harden penetrating. Here's Zubats. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
Oh, man, love calling Zubats' number there at 7 feet. He can get shots off in big moments.
Outside Curry. Fires the three. Curry buries the triple.
You know he's going to have the ball, and then you feel he's going to come through. He did it there.
Harden against Butler. Harden, the pass to Zubats. Count it!
Now that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Curry passes to Butler. The kick out, Curry. Oh, stolen by Harden. We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Zubats. Out to the right wing. The three. Offensive rebound. Pass to Christie. Fires from deep. Money from deep.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
And here's Zubats outside. The shot misses.
among the best defensive squads in the NBA, and this figures to be a low-scoring affair.
But it should be an entertaining one, Kevin. And if you're a fan of high-intensity, high-energy defense, there's a lot to love about this matchup.
Now let's take a look at Denver's opening lineup. The forwards are Porter Jr. and Gordon to his side. Aiden Watson is out there with Jamal Murray. And it's Jokic in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
Now here's Murray. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. 4 on the clock. Denver needs to get off his shot. Stolen by Brooks. Driving in, and he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
And the quickness of Brooks's drive can be overwhelming. Burst inside before the D can react.
GA, if you look back at the Rockets' history, so many all-time greats have spent time there.
Yeah, it's an impressive list, right? Olajuwon, Moses Malone, Calvin Murphy, and Harden. Houston's well represented in the Hall of Fame.
Knocks down the 3-ball.
And great find by Van Vliet. He's in control of this offense and generally makes good decisions.
And Jokic throws it down.
Straight power, homie. I mean, he ripped it down with both hands.
Absolutely a resounding dunk. And Van Vliet launches it from deep. And no good, his first shot of the night, missing. The Nuggets have gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. And he's on his way to the free throw line.
And how about absorbing the punishment and still complete the play? That's a great finish by Jokic.
Looking at who's out there now for the Rockets. Tate, he's checked in for Brooks. And Cam Whitmore's subbed in for Amen Thompson. Now here's Van Vliet. Count it.
Oh, tricky play by Van Vliet to beat the close coverage. Slipping pass there for the finish.
On the wing, Gordon. And it's Gordon with the finish.
That is not possible. What we just... is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said. And the foul on Jamal Murray. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Van Vliet with it. Here's Whitmore. Off target from 3-point range. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Gordon with a screen on Van Vliet. Murray the pass to Jokic. No good on the triple. Houston's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Last season, Stan, Jokic passed LeBron's all-time triple-double mark. And he did it stunningly in 813 fewer games.
Yeah, now it's really possible, Kevin, that he's going to end up at the top of that triple-double list by the time his career's over. He's got the big O and Westbrook in his sights. You know, don't sell this guy short. He can do it almost any night.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer, David Alden. David.
Kevin, Michael Porter Jr. was the #1 ranked player in high school, but a back injury changed things. He said, "My potential may look different now, but as long as I can truly say with what I had, I gave it my all, that's all that success should be defined by." Kevin, he grounds himself in gratitude and the work he's put in.
Thanks, D.A. He is a worker and living the dream. Here's Jokic following the score by Houston over Şengün. Can't cash in the runner. Here's Whitmore. He's covered by Watson.
Thin margin of error right there. You have to work for a better shot.
Jokic sets the screen for Porter. And finished off by Porter.
He just jumps so fast. I mean, give Porter a chance to dunk, and he doesn't think twice about it.
Van Vliet deciding where to go with it. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Jokic.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
It's his first trip to the line.
And last season, 86% from the line. So he's always had that calm presence at the line no matter the situation.
Both good from the line that time. There's 49 seconds left here in the first quarter. And here is Murray. There's Porter with the three. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Porter's got his second bucket of the night.
And a smooth shooting stroke off the catch. Porter clearly excels in those situations.
And a wide open look for Whitmore. The Rockets with another miss. For Denver, they've gotten 7 of their first 10 attempts to fall so far. Excellent pace to their offense. Here's Porter. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Now here's Van Vliet. The Rockets have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
And their numbers from the line last season, they're good, just not great. About 77% as a team.
Taking 2 shots.
And he's good on the second. 6 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Inside, got a piece of it. Stolen by Brooks. No good, shot missing. Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter of play. Rockets lead by 1. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Toyota Center. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Rockets.
Well, so far they've done a great job of reading the offense and repeatedly putting themselves in the right place to interrupt the play and force turnovers.
And they've also done a great job turning defense into offense tonight, creating turnovers and capitalizing on the other end.
On the floor for Denver as we get going here in the second quarter. The 4 and the 5. It's Gordon and Jokic. Jamal Murray is out there with Peyton Watson. And it's Porter in at the 3. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Rockets on defense. For 3, Murray. No good on the shot. Houston in the lead. You know, Coach, guys who are really productive, like Jamal Murray, often have turnover issues. But you know what? He really doesn't struggle with that.
No, he doesn't, and that's one of the great things about him, Kevin. He can be that aggressive but stay under control and take care of the ball. Always poised. Nothing seems to bother him.
That's an added quality that you don't see with a lot of guys who shoot and score as much as he does.
He must have thought he was a jungle gym the way he was climbing all over his back. Easy call.
Yeah, come on. He knows better than to commit that foul. If you don't have position, they're going to call that every time.
Jalen Green's checked in for Fred Van Vliet. Yep, that one goes.
Putting his size to use. Green's got great length, and it helps him there inside.
Murray kicks to Watson. No good on the 3. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Yep, it counts.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little more.
Watson for 3. Good on the triple. Watson's got his first 3 points of the game.
One of the best passing bigs the league has to offer. If you're open, Jokic will find you.
Lets the 3 fly. They get it again. Out to Brooks. Back to Adams. Goes back up, and it's good on the layup. Adams has got his first points of the night.
They have to put a body on Adams. He's too good of an offensive rebounder to not pay attention.
Murray surveying the D. Pass to Gordon from past the arc. And again, Denver with the triple.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
And looking back, Coach, how great was it to see the Nuggets win their first title back in 2023?
One of the great NBA stories, Kevin. It was huge. It was a moment years in the making. That championship meant so much to the city of Denver and its fans.
Stan, you've been on the bench in the NBA for many decades. What were some of your biggest pet peeves as a coach?
Oh my gosh, Kevin, that would be a long list. But the two biggest would be this. I think number one, anytime there was a lack of effort, not running back on defense, things like that, that I had a hard time tolerating. And then mental breakdowns, things we had prepared for over and over and over again, and then guys just zone out and forget what they're supposed to do. Those were things that were hard to tolerate.
Especially when you would take such care in preparing them in every way. It's got to be just excruciating.
Frustrating as heck.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, the Rockets are making progress. Coach Ime Udoka said it doesn't happen overnight. Changing habits and things like that takes time. Guys learn and grow at a different pace. My thing is getting us all on the same page. We're not that far off. Kevin, they sure look like they're building in the right direction.
David, they are, and some good vets have helped as well. And we thank you for that report. Williams, he's checked in for Whitmore. And Greg, something that is so important to this team, Jamal Murray's shot creation.
It is, Kevin. He creates so much with the ball or off of it. The work he puts in on offense frees up everything for his teammates. Great competitor who's really a perfect fit with this core.
The Nuggets trail by 6. Now Murray. Pass to Porter. Puts up a 3. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 9th assist in the game now.
Just sensational form and touch on display from Porter. When he gets any room to shoot from deep, he's looking to fire.
Outside Williams. Smith sets the pick for Williams. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Well, that's easy pickings for him. Unless the defense is all over him, he'll take that all day long.
And it's Murray with the jam.
And going vertical. Murray's one of those guys with that sneaky athleticism.
Outside Williams. Adams sets the pick for Williams. Jacks up a 3. Got a piece of it. And as it goes out of bounds, Houston able to keep the ball here. 6 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Sinks the triple.
Well, nice execution off the inbounds. They caught the defense napping on the perimeter.
Stolen by Van Vliet. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. That'll do it for the first half. Rockets ahead, leading by 6. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the third quarter. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. So you look at Cam Whitmore, his contribution.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Rockets leading by 6. When it's all said and done, Jokic, Greg, is going to be the Nuggets' career leader in many categories.
And he's already their franchise leader in rebounds, assists, triple-doubles, and playoff points, and many other advanced stats as well.
We've got Alperen Şengün. Tari Easton is out there with Jayshawn Tate. Then it's Fred Van Vliet. And it's Whitmore in at the 2. And that's the group in there for Ime Udoka as we begin the second half. Second free throw, no good. The Nuggets trail by 6. With the drive, here's Watson. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
The Nuggets shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
Every year, Greg, we get a new batch of rookies into the NBA, and sometimes we're all guilty of judging them too early.
Oh, absolutely. I think we need probably 3 years to evaluate a player. You know, fans and media can be a little harsh at times, but not everybody develops at the same rate. And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
And that's collected by DeAndre Jordan. And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for Denver. They trail by 7. Pass to Brown. Jordan with a screen on Easton. Here's Brown. He's covered by Easton. And Jordan throws it down.
And that's what Jordan does best. An extremely lethal dunker.
Tate finds Şengün. To the inside. And the layup's good off the glass. And the Rockets lead by 7.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Here's Brown. And a miss there on the triple. The Rockets have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. A shot by Tate with no one around. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got 4 assists now tonight. Incredible for his age. The decision-making of Şengün GA is very impressive.
So calm when he sees a double coming. Reads and reacts with ease when he's on the block or at the nail. Reminds you of a young Jokic with how he sees the game.
The 3. A nice shot by Brown.
Well, the efficiency is there, but not the volume. He needs to start doing this every trip down the floor to close the gap.
Down low, here's Şengün. Here's Whitmore. The three-pointer off the mark. The Nuggets trail by 7. Here's Westbrook. And the shot goes down.
Masterful touch there on the floater. Westbrook is so tricky with it. A difficult cover for the defense.
Oh, and it looks like that's going to be a goaltending call. Yep, that's it. So they'll get the basket.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
Looking at who's out there now for the Rockets. Steven Adams, he's checked in for Şengün. Jabari Smith comes in for Tari Easton. Brooks checked in for Tate. And it's Green in for Fred Van Vliet.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Third quarter action and just under 3.5 minutes have gone.
Well, that's a shot the defense felt like they could live with, and it worked out for them that time.
Green against Westbrook. Jordan kicks to Westbrook. Off target with his 3. Houston leading by 5. Pass to Whitmore. It's deflected. And the Nuggets pushing it up now. A nice shot by Brown. Brown's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Westbrook has an exceptional talent for creating for his guys. He sets them up, and boy, they are knocking them down.
Pass to Jordan. Here's Brown. There's 37 seconds left in the third. 6 on the shot clock. That's good. The Houston lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Jordan.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Yeah, taking away the lead is never easy, but a rally like this is how you do it.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
Well, the offense has to look for ways to get him easier shots, better selection. You have to be set up for success.
Westbrook against Van Vliet. Oh, and the jam by Westbrook.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Yeah, what a huge dunk. Making a statement right there.
And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. Nuggets lead by 1. We'll be back shortly. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great pass.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And Denver will start the fourth quarter with Russell Westbrook out there with Peyton Watson. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. And it's Brown in at the 3, the small forward. Here's Tate. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Tate's only got the first field goal of the fourth quarter here for the Rockets.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Yeah, there's no excuse for giving that up. That's the absolute last thing you want to happen.
Houston making a switch here. Whitmore's checked in. Murray dishes to Watson. Gordon with a screen on Şengün. Watson. Offensive rebound. And a wide open look for Porter. Trains the three-pointer.
And we are seeing the makings of a masterpiece here, guys, from Porter. A threat to score from anywhere within the half court.
And the foul on Jamal Murray. That's his third foul of the game.
First team foul.
1 minute now into this fourth quarter. Eason, a screen on Murray. Pass to Whitmore. That falls. Great assist by Van Vliet. Van Vliet's got 6 assists in the game. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Nuggets. It's a 1-point game. To the middle. Here's Jokic. And Jokic. Throws it down.
Jokic so clever at taking advantage in that pick and roll.
Van Vliet against Murray. To the left side wing. Fires for 3. Tate, no good. Denver's gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark. Shooting the 3-ball well. Watson, the pass to Jokic. Clock at 6. Oh, Jokic powering inside.
The ball handling skills of Jokic are unreal. He's very tricky and unpredictable in that pick and roll.
Here's Van Vliet. And Şengün gets it to go on the assist from Van Vliet. Van Vliet's got his 7th assist here tonight. Pass to Tate. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%, 5 for 7. And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for Houston.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
And they've also shown great effort defensively tonight. They closed out on shooters and really got their hands up on multiple shots.
Here's Whitmore. He's covered by Watson. And that one's good, Whitmore.
Oh, great to see the young fella step up. Whitmore showing veteran composure out there.
Murray, good.
And the competitive nature of Murray making all the difference there. Doing everything he can to rally his team.
Murray against Van Vliet. Pass to to Şengün. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And Fred VanVleet is going to pick up a foul. That's foul number 2 for him. So for the Rockets, Brooks comes in for Tate. It's Thompson in for Cam Whitmore. Denver's on 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. Murray against Thompson. Murray right side. Kicks it out to Gordon. There's the three. Thompson with the rebound. Houston's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. And the dunk by Eason.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Murray against Thompson. And it's Murray penetrating. Great defense that time from Şengün. Poke loose. Murray with it. Now defended by Şengün. He sinks the clutch free throw. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 2-point ball game.
Well, make no mistake, this is exactly who they want at the line in this situation.
To the paint. Here's Şengün. It falls. He has tied up this game. Oh, what a shot.
That is world class.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
On the wing, Murray. He's covered by Thompson. Jokic sets the screen for Gordon. 5 on the clock. And there's the call on Amen Thompson. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line. He hits the first one, and that gives them the lead. Whitmore, he's checked in for Houston. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 2-point ball game.
Ice in the veins right there. They're one stop away from winning this thing.
And the foul on Jamal Murray. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
Second team foul.
There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Denver foul. Jamal Murray. 5th personal foul. 4th team foul.
First free throw is good, and that narrows the gap to 1. And so VanVleet nails both of them.
You can't have any more pressure on you than he had at the line right there. Shows you what he's made of as he's able to tie it up.
Timeout called, Nuggets. It's tipped, stolen by Thompson. Here's Eason. Count it!
And what a huge sequence that could be.
Wow, a play that might come to define this game.
That might be the play of the game.
Timeout called, Nuggets. Thoughts on what Coach wants to do here?
I don't think they should be greedy here and think about a triple. With this much time left, I'd attack the basket, get a high percentage shot in tight, and take my chances in overtime.
It really is. I mean, there's always the risk of guys getting hurt throughout the season. So the teams know the value of having a very deep rotation, and they make the most of their bench, which is smart.
So a look at our starters for Orlando. Banchero and Carter Jr. make up the front court. Corey Joseph out there with Jalen Suggs. And it's Isaac in at the 3, the small forward.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Oh, Banchero throws it down.
In transition, Banchero already knows to turn on the Jets. I mean, he doesn't allow the defense to catch up on him at all.
Curry against Suggs. Butler on the wing. For 3. Here's Jackson Davis. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into.
Boy, I'd love to get a replay on that one. Let's keep it handy so we can see it again.
Now here's Suggs. Launches it. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Yeah, good to see Suggs bury the triple. This will only help with his confidence.
Now well into his 30s. Is it fair to start wondering how many seasons Jimmy Butler has left, Grant?
Well, it's a fair question, B.A. But at the same time, Jimmy's hunger is just so different than everybody else's, which I could see helping prolong his career.
The 3 from Suggs. Buries it from 3. Suggs has got 6 points.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's Curry. From outside the arc. It's hauled in by the Magic. Isaac outside. Isaac with a screen on Green. Here's Banchero. Outside Carter. Shot clock at 5. He got a piece of it. And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still. Clock is at 3. The 3 from Suggs. Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Oh, what tenacity on the boards. Banchero takes pleasure in capitalizing on the offensive glass.
Curry passes to Moody. Butler on the wing. Isaac covering. Jackson Davis a screen. Butler with the drive. Yep, that one goes.
Excellent use of the screen and roll. Butler knowing precisely what to do in that situation. I'm really impressed by how smart he is.
Oh, it's stolen by Butler. And the Warriors pushing it up now. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
And you can tell they're in sync right now, expertly turning the steal into fast break points.
And the Magic surprising many league-wide, Clark, with how they've broken through.
And the way they're winning, I might add. I mean, rugged physical defense is their identity and calling card. Not necessarily what you expect to see from a young team, B.A.
Here's Curry after the basket by Orlando. From deep. Connects from downtown. Curry's got his second bucket of the night.
That's Curry's game. I mean, you can't give him a sliver of daylight out there.
Picked by Isaac. Suggs with the bucket.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
The Warriors have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. 1:07 left in the first quarter here. Curry against Suggs. 6 on the shot clock. To the paint. Here's Jackson Davis. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. I mean, much better off making him go to the line.
He's off on the second. And when you look back at the 2023 draft, the Warriors got great value out of their picks.
Yeah, I mean, they got Pajimski with the 19th pick, a versatile player who impacts the game at both ends. And they also got Trace Jackson Davis late in the second round. And he is a fundamentally sound big man with great upside.
So tough trying to slow down Suggs, especially when he gets it going, because he's persistent and relentless.
What you say?
Wow.
My
Lays it straight down.
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion.
Yes, indeed. Let's just call him ladder climber.
Joseph. The Warriors pull it in. Outside Butler. Shot is up. And again, it's Golden State.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
It's a tie game in the Bay Area, and the second quarter is on its way when... And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And what do you guys think about the Warriors here in this one?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
Inside, it's Green next to Jackson Davis. Stephen Curry is out there with Moses Moody. And it's Butler in at the small forward. That's the group for Golden State as we kick off the second quarter.
Hey, inside Curry has all the tricks. Floaters, scoop shots, fallaways, left hand, right hand. However he has to do it, he will.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Kuminga, he's checked in for Moody.
Number 00, Jonathan.
Curry against Caldwell Pope. Shoots over Curry. He hits the back iron and sinks it.
Extremely accurate from the mid-range. Caldwell Pope knows he has the touch to score from there.
You know, Clark, something Kentavious Caldwell Pope brings, that championship experience.
And every championship team has a guy like KCP, a guy who can make shots, who's always there, ultra reliable, plays both ends, doesn't step out of his role, and all he does is help you win championships. I love watching guys like that contribute in a meaningful way to championship teams. And he's a fun guy to watch because he does his job at a high level pretty much every night.
And it's Wagner missing. And it's Butler with the ball for the Warriors. Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in. That shot missing. For three, Caldwell Pope. The Warriors pull it in. Butler goes at the rim. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
Driving in, Butler makes excellent use of his speed there, catching the defense off guard.
Pass to De Silva. And that one is stuffed right through.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. No surprise here. Stephen Curry hopes to be a Warrior for life. He said being a part of a group of legends that have played for one franchise, established a culture, and won at the highest level, and did it with a lot of different roster combinations, I don't ever take that for granted. Brian, what a run.
Yeah, it is a great run, and he's been the foundation, Allie. Thank you. Clock at 6. Pass to Butler. Beyond the arc. Caldwell Pope pulls it in. Orlando trailing here. At Grant, despite the Warriors' success over the last decade, it hasn't always been this way for this franchise.
Yeah, they didn't have many winning seasons before they got Steph, Clay, and Dre. And you know, B.A., from 1978 to 2012, they made the playoffs just 6 times.
Kuminga finds Butler. Jackson Davis, a screen. Butler passes to Kuminga. Golden State needs to get off a shot.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride. It makes it look easy.
And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played. Pass to De Silva. Wagner outside. Pulls up, high post. And it's cleared by Stephen Curry.
probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
And it's good. 2 points. And now a 6-point Warrior lead.
Look, Butler will get his shot now, forcing his way inside that time.
Black passes to Wagner. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Reese Jackson-Davis picks one up. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Warriors?
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
Looney's checked in for the Warriors. Hield comes in for Curry. Green, the pass to Hield. From downtown, Orlando with the rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Black. From outside, off the mark. The Warriors lead by 4. Here's Butler. Out to Hield. Lets the 3 fly. He drops it from range. Hield's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Just 4 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. The Warriors on top, leading by 5. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Jalen Suggs with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him, body him up, be physical with him.
On the court for the Magic, Banchero and Carter Jr. make up the front court. Corey Joseph out there with Suggs, and it's Isaac in at the small forward position.
And one move ahead of the defense, a solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
One thing this team loves about Jalen Suggs, he is one tough guard, Clark.
Hey, he was the state football player of the year in high school. And you don't just forget about how to be tough when you've done what he's done on the gridiron. And it translates extremely well to the hardwood. I think he's one of the better on-ball defenders in the league right now. Everybody knows about how Buddy Hield is an incredible three-point threat. But what I love, here's a guy with a bunch of years playing 80 or more games. Love that durability. He's ready to go whenever they call his name.
Outside Kuminga. 6 to shoot. Inside, here's Looney. It's rebounded by Banchero. Magic trail by 6. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Good on the shot.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
Golden State has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Right wing. Kuminga against Suggs. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Kuminga's got 4 points now in the quarter. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Orlando Magic. 6-point game. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. Kevon Looney picks one up. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. That's good from Suggs. Well, Clark, as we know, player comparison is a popular exercise among fans and analysts alike.
Yeah, I've never really ascribed to that, but in this day and age, I think think it's even more unfair to do so because the game has changed tremendously. I mean, three-point attempts and scoring averages are way north, in large part because of the pace of play. So the game has changed, and that means when you're comparing players, it's a little harder to do in a fair manner.
Black's checked in for Orlando. Jonathan Kuminga, he's checked in for the Warriors.
Number 00, Jonathan Kuminga.
Magic trail by 3. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Black passes to Caldwell Pope. That one's good. This game is all even. Caldwell Pope's got 5.
Love the rise and fire approach from KCP. Gotta be impressed with this guy's confidence.
A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sidelines.
This Magic team is making moves in the East. Star forward Paolo Banchero said, "We're a lot more competitive. We know we're talented. We can play with anybody, and we've proven it. Just one game at a time." Brian?
Got to take that simple approach. A team on the rise, Ali. Thank you. Jackson Davis, a screen. With the floater. Oh, the float game from Curry.
Boy, Curry is just such a fabulous shot maker. Really knows how to adjust his motion for any distance or defense.
Wagner outside. The 3 is up. They get the rebound. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
Black passes to Wagner. Tries again, and he lays it in. Wagner's gotten his second bucket.
It's never easy trying to keep him off the glass. He's an absolute beast down there.
Curry against Caldwell Pope. Curry's shot is off.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Kicks it out to Wagner. For the lead. And there it is for him. Caldwell Pope's got 5 points now this quarter.
Yeah, a really difficult cover, especially in these screen and rolls. I mean, Caldwell Pope is fantastic with his creativity.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And Kuminga throws it down.
But nice timing on these jumps. He's somewhat on the small side for a power forward, but he just never gives up.
That's tipped. Out on his own on the break. Here's Jackson Davis. Oh, a huge slam. An exclamation point on that break. We've seen 5 lead changes so far. Neither team able to pull away.
Yeah, this game just feels like it's going to come down to the wire.
Here's Caldwell Pope. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Inside, it's Green next to Jackson Davis. Stephen Curry is out there with Kuminga. And it's Butler in at the 3. That's the Warriors 5.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Orlando trailing here. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Banchero. Suggs hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Hey, you can see that former football player mentality and history on display with Suggs. He is fearless.
And it's Butler off the drive, and he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Warriors lead by 2.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
And here's Butler outside. It's rebounded by Wagner. Wagner's got 5 rebounds tonight. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
Here's Curry to the inside. Jackson Davis.
Well, I'll tell you what, his vertical is awesome, off the charts. A short center who still makes his presence felt.
And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Orlando Magic. Kicks it out to Isaac. Pass to Wagner. Caldwell Pope with it. Over Kuminga. And he gets it to go off the front iron.
Hey, the form, the release, everything in sync and lined up. Fun watching Caldwell Pope shoot the ball like this.
Curry's shot is off.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Suggs. And he throws it down with one hand.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Curry, that's good.
When you need a big bucket, Curry knows exactly how to come through. Clutch.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Back to Suggs. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Warriors. And the Warriors making a change here. Looney's checked in, and the Magic making a change here as well. Wagner's checked in for Isaac. Golden State has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Here's Curry. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
You got to be careful how you guard Curry. Because he's so skilled with the ball and as a shooter, he's able to figure out ways to draw fouls. He's basically automatic from the line, not the guy you want to send there now.
The Magic have gotten all 6 shots to fall in the fourth quarter. And Carroll with a screen on Butler. Van Carroll finds Caldwell Pope. Shot clock at 6. And another basket for Orlando.
Nothing like being assertive and aggressive in critical spots. KCP coming through for his team.
On the wing, Curry. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. Here's Butler. Butler with emphasis.
And Butler relishes this. I mean, he feels really comfortable going right at the defense at crucial points in the game.
Here's Suggs. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Jalen Suggs was known for knocking down big-time hoops in college, and we're already seeing it translate here in the NBA as well. Great confidence from that young man.
Looney, a screen on Wagner. And here's Butler outside. Here's Looney. Oh, Looney with the smooth move inside.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
Suggs with it. Now guarded by Butler. Here's Wagner. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's on Stephen Curry.
This is where experience can be a differentiator, but Wagner's skill might be just as good.
So he gets them both, and it's a 2-point ball game.
Nicely done. Without much separating these teams, that's when you have to make good at the line. No question about it. Curry is on fire right now.
There's 48 seconds left to play in the fourth. Kuminga against Suggs. The 3 is up. Rebounded by Green. Butler surveying the floor. Pass to Curry. We've got 22 seconds left in the game. Outside for Green. Back to Curry. This one for 3. Can't hit that one. Suggs with it. And there's the drive. And yes, the officials want to take a look at this one. They initially thought he didn't get it off, but it was awfully tough to tell. What a moment this is here. They may go from winners to